Hello, welcome back to the bench. Hi, I'm Doofus. I don't know what we're going to get into today. We're going to do some recovery stuff from PNB. We'll talk a little bit about it. We have some work to do. We're going to, yesterday, if you were with us, I broke my buggy arm. So I need to put a new arm on the front of that guy. I'll probably do both. And I need to change oils on the buggy and the truck, shocks and diffs. So we got to do that today for sure. Those cars were undrivable here with the PNB setup. I mean, I could get around, but it wasn't easy. So yeah, I think that's what we'll get into today. I got some stuff to do, some housekeeping we need to do. We need to talk about some time we spent with Jared Tebow of Jared Tebow Products and JTP. Not sponsored or anything, but I buy tons of JTP stuff. I love his products. I picked these up from him at PNB. These are just like open wheel nuts, but they're light. They're super nice looking. It's the right color too. Not quite a teal, but good. Go check those out. And I completely forgot to do something yesterday. Maybe I'll do that in a little bit. So we'll jump into that. Let me grab some tools. Gonna need some stuff out of my travel bag. Oh, I got some other parts I need to put back on my wall too, huh? Okay. Had to get some stuff at PNB. These red clutches are like not available anywhere. So I picked up 2 of them. Put one in my son's buggy, and this one is a spare. Let's see, we got some other parts to put up. Some pliers to make sure we keep track of. A whole bag of hexes I like to carry around just in case we need a hex or a pin. And a spur. Now, I thought I had a bag of spurs around here. But what did I do with it? I think I had a bag with all different sizes of spurs in it. I don't recall where I must have put that bag. It's just a little Ziploc bag that had spurs in it. I wonder if I put it in my travel bag. If I did, that would make sense. Let's see, found some other stuff I need to put back on the wall. My kid got some colorful shock collars from JTP while we were there at PNB. So I have some spare shock collars. know what to do with those yet. I'm just going to put them on my wall for now. Maybe I'll put them in my shock bag. Picked up some clutch bearings. Again, JTP. ShopJTP.com, y'all. Not sponsored, but we like Jared Tebow products. And what else we got? Some blocks. Can't lose my balancing tool and my clay. I hope this stuff doesn't like harden on its own. We'll see. We will see. There's my pitch for the day. I won't bother you with any longer. How is everyone today? Everybody's doing good? I guess we can jump right into things. We've got some arms and my buggy that needs a new arm. I should have unloaded this before I left yesterday too. That was my mistake. Hopefully everything stayed okay. But yeah, we tore that arm right off. We're gonna have to do some repair work. I'll put those wheel nuts on too. Try those out. I'm just gonna do both. Because why not? We're here. We're gonna take one off, might as well do both. Let me grab my little engraving tool thing. If you guys don't have one of these yet, I put together a little video on the channel talking about these things. They're fantastic to clear out screw heads. We get them caked with dirt and it makes it very difficult to get things undone. And looks, this screw is loose. I have to clear that out. All right. Think that's all we need to do. Yeah. I need to get a 2.0 on these guys. Huh? What's going on here? Is it still too caked up with dirt? Oh, yeah. Still too caked up with dirt. Or is it stripped out? Looks like it might be stripped out. Let's see the other one. Maybe my driver's stripped out. Maybe I have a trash driver, guys. Let me try. Is that a 2.0? Yeah. Let me see if I got a handle. Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I guess that'll have to do. Oh, yeah. It's just my wrench is bad. Time for a new wrench. Good to know. Time for a new Protec wrench. Let me fix this. Hang on. I get this chair sometimes, and pebbles get under it. It makes a lot of noise. I just have to sweep the floor. And then we're back in business. All right. We're going to have to do shocks, diffs, arms, all the things today. I might as well take out all the chassis screws that we need to take out. And we might have to change some pills. Yeah. Ooh, we're gonna have to do a repair on the side pod too, huh? Man, this thing took a beating. She took a beating. All right, let's go ahead and get these shocks off. Ooh, that was loose, huh? I need a new shock tower too. Need to do that. Maybe I'll do that today. If I can get in the shop with Mr. A, I'll get a new shock tower. I think he should be here today. When we talked yesterday, he said he thought he would. We'll see. Go ahead and tighten that back down for now, and then oh, I see what happened here. Actually, I'll show you. Well, the screw is bent. One. Wow. I'm surprised the standoff survived, actually. The screw is bent, right? You can't really, maybe not see that on camera, but the screw's bent, and the washer got completely smashed. This was something that we were kind of worried about. In fact, I bought some 2mm spacers to try to avoid this problem, because we thought that these countersunk washers would smash. Clearly they have. So whenever I remember to bring those spacers out here, and I have a few at home. Whenever I remember to bring those back here, I'll put some of those on, and we can try those instead of the countersunk washers. So that's something to try. In the meantime, we need some screws for this. I have this motor cleaner, and I like to use it to get the oil off of these screws when they're fresh. So that Loctite actually does what I need it to do. And there's some washers. How do we do the other side? We just stacked one as a spacer. We can keep doing that. At least temporarily, until, like I said, I get those I remember to bring those spacers in here with me. Let's see. This screw might be too long. I hope not. No. No, good. We can throw that old screw out. Get back to our shocks. Oh, here's some people in chat, huh? How's it going? Hey, Tyler Griner. I am not going to do the wide pivot setup. I don't know. I'm not a I don't spend a lot of time chasing setup stuff. You know, we like to say sometimes between, Carlos and Scott and Zach and myself that the first mod that you need to make is a driver mod, right? We got to improve our driving skills. And then we can get to a place where those things are really going to help us, right? Those changes. I'm not there. I don't feel like. And so I probably won't go after that stuff. Hang on a second. Just turning the fan on here. Little humid today, and the air conditioner just kind of points at the floor because it's down low. I need a fan to circulate the air up high because cold air sinks, right? Yeah. The wide pivot thing is interesting. Especially I like that Techno's come out with official parts. The wide pivot and the short shocks and the short towers. That stuff's nice, but I'm just maybe not for me. Not yet, anyway. Now that said, I do some crazy things that probably don't also are in line with that. I don't know. I might try it. Tell you what, if they send me the parts for free, Techno, if you send me the parts for free, I'll do it. But I need the parts. So, Techno, if you're out there listening, you know what to do. send them to Thornhill, and we'll do it up. Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's it makes good sense in a bunch of cases. They say that it's better everywhere. I don't know. I'm not someone who's good enough to know any better, I'm afraid. We need to take the carrier off. I can. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool, and honestly, I love that techno is innovating, right? Like that kind of stuff. I'm here for it. I am here for innovation. How do I get this guy out? You guys, how do we get that out? There it goes. Right? We just need to pop that screw out of the sway bar link. I think we're going to need a new hinge pin there too. Shit, I think I need a new 2.5 driver too. This one's slippy too. Oh yeah. Or I wonder if I could just cut off the end of it. What do you think? If I got a cutoff wheel, could I just cut off the end of the driver? When I get a chance, and I can get into the shop, I will see if I can get a fresh one. Oh yeah, wide pivots and the short shafts, short shocks. I like the idea. I'm just not personally ready. I don't believe. I get these to come out easily. Is there an easy way to get these pins to come out of the caster blocks? I have a screwdriver somewhere. Flathead. Maybe. Somewhere. Maybe. I don't know where it went. Never mind. Shoot. Well, that's troublesome. Maybe flush cutters. Found some other stuff in my bag I need to put away. Grease. Flush cutters. Let's try that. Yeah. Yep. Flush cutters work great. Sweet. Gonna get these bushings out of the arms. Don't forget your bushings. No, I dropped it on the floor. That won't do. Pins of my bushings together. Guess we can take these arms off. Ooh. That screws in there tight. We'll probably need a new bumper later. We just need to get this block off. Huh. All in one shot, huh? All right, let's see what we need to do here. How's the block look? It's good. Even the pills look okay. Oh, that pin is in there. That's what happens, I guess. That's almost certainly bent. Man, that pin does not want to come out. It was bound. Yo, the bushings didn't break. That's awesome. Good job, Techno. Is our hinge pin straight at all? No, it is not. That is bent. Get some hinge pins too. Is there going to be any race footage? Any race footage of when? Any race footage? No, unfortunately. I mean, I'm not a race footage producer. From PNB, no, unfortunately. I didn't really record much. I have, my two kids and myself, and we ran collectively 5 classes. I had e-truggy and e-buggy, and my son run e-buggy and nitro buggy, and then my daughter runs truck. And just between all the cars and wrenching, I didn't really have much time to record anything, sadly. I did take some stuff out there, but I just couldn't manage the preparation side of things to make that happen. So maybe in the future I'll do something. I'm thinking hard about how to do something at Wicked Weekend. And between now and then, I'll try to do some stuff here at Thornhill and see if there's not something that I can make work. So far, the closest that we've gotten is the other weekend before PNB. I did a live stream for a race here, right? What was that? Texas Shootout. And so I had, quals and mains from the bench. And so you got the race day sort of activity here. But we don't have a camera on the track here at Thornhill, and unfortunately, and yeah, it's just not something I can do too well so far. However, I am thinking about it, and I will do some stuff like that in the future. Probably. Like I said, I'm thinking about it. It's just a question of when and how. But yeah, no footage from PNB, unfortunately. There was a little bit of a footage when it was just from a little bit of a race that I posted in a video yesterday. You can see that one on the channel. It's just a couple minutes long with my kids in the car. That's the most that I got, sadly. And even that was courtesy of someone else. So yeah. It is very challenging to try to come up with a way to manage all of our cars and my kids and everything else, and then try to race and all that jazz and record. I'm like I said, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about how I can do things differently in the future, and thinking about if there's a way to make that really work well. I haven't come up with it yet. I would love to hear suggestions if you have any. Definitely open to them. Yeah. Don't forget your droop screws, guys. I forget these all the time, and it's a terrible mistake. There is race footage. There is race footage from PNB. If you want to go over to the Elite RC channel, I can give you a link for that. If you want, if you just search on YouTube, Psycho Nitro Blast, you'll find it. They had at least qualifiers and mains on there. I don't know if they had practice on practice day, but they definitely had qualifiers and mains. And that was Lefty and Aiden Horn. Lefty from the No Name RC podcast. Oh, that reminds me. Let me do something really quick. You ready for this? I forgot about this. I meant to do this yesterday. Let me show you something. I meant to do this yesterday. If you go back to, let me grab his screen capture. Oh, no, cancel. No. Here? Yes. Let's say that. All right. I want to screen capture, right? If you go and look at, and I'll show you how it make it work here. So if I go and look at an old channel, an old video on the channel, right? This would say the oldest, right? This is from August last year, right? And it's upside down. This was right after Wicked Weekend. When what is kind of fun is, and I don't know where I did it. Let me find it. This is like one of the first videos we put up, right? Oh, it's not there yet. Let's go back. Let's find another old one. Videos, oldest. Is it? Oh, there we switched it to the right way around. Oh yeah, here. How about this? Or is it on the JW? Ah, yeah. Check this out. You can't really see it, but after Wicked Weekend, I put this sticker on my bench at the old bench, right? No Name RC podcast. And when I left the old bench, I left the sticker there. While I was at PNB, I was given a fresh sticker sheet for No Name RC podcast. And so I need to restore No Name RC podcast to its place on the bench, right? Let me find a spot, because it was, well, not fairly prominent, but it was there, right? So yeah, That's a thing I need to do right now. I just thought of that. Let's find a spot. We'll put it right. I'll put it right under the S in Doofus's bench for no real reason. How's that sound? No Name RC Podcast. How's that sound, Lefty? Hey, these stickers are not easy to disconnect from their sheet. Ah, here we go. Yeah. It got a little bit janky, but that's okay. So we'll get that on there. No Name RC Podcast. How about that? We'll restore an NRC podcast to its rightful space on the bench. So, Lefty, if you're out there, there's your love back on the bench. For some of my races, if Pops won't record, I usually ask someone else. Yeah, I should have. Aiden was a hell of an announcer. Yeah, he did good. They posted 12 hours of practice. Yeah, cool. Lefty actually dropped into our stream yesterday. First time I saw him there. I missed him, but yeah. Somebody went into the PNB stream. I want to say that's the Fed, wherever he is today. Somebody went into the Elite RC stream and dropped Doofus's bench in there, which raised Lefty's awareness and brought him in. That's pretty cool. "12 hours of practice is insane." Pretty cool. I didn't watch any of it. Obviously, I was there. Where's my other bush? Oh, here. On the floor. These are bushings. I often call bushings bushes just because it's easier. Those are straight. Good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and put the pins in and the arms on. We're gonna put a new bumper. Yeah, we should put a new bumper. That's bad. Banged up. Just put some up on the wall. Where? I know that y'all don't speak sign language. That's the sign for where. Where did it go? I should go ahead and take this diff out while we're here too. We are going to need to redo the oils there. I thinned everything out for PNB because it is a little looser than Thornhill. Most places are looser than Thornhill. And so I need to get some heavier oils back in these diffs so that I can actually drive here. Like I said yesterday, I ran a pack on each of these rigs with the PNB setup here at Thornhill, and they were a handful. So we'll get these guys some fresh oil with a setup for this place instead of PNB. Yeah, Fed was promoting you, mentioned it quite a bit. During qualifying, we tried to request them to follow y'all with the camera. Oh, yeah? That's awesome. That's pretty cool, man. I had no idea. Like I said, I didn't watch any of that stuff. I didn't even watch it back yet or anything. Perhaps I should. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Community. I love it. That's so cool. I didn't know you guys did that. Thanks for doing that. That's really cool. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but thank you. Got a smile on my face. That's really cool. I always have trouble lining these up sometimes. Well, I always have trouble lining these things up sometimes. Wow. That's a real live, real time contradiction on terms, isn't it? I always have trouble sometimes. Sorry. I sometimes have trouble lining up these pins to go in properly. Now why is that arm sticking up? Where is it binding? Ooh. Oh. Oh. It's binding on the steering link. Why is that happening? Do I need new ends? Let me take that off. Don't forget the dog bone when connecting the hub. Yeah, unless the hinge pins aren't in. Yeah, the hinge pins are in. I'll put the dog bone back when I put the diff back in. But right now, this arm does not drop without force. I think it's binding up on the steering. It is. What even is happening there? This is very strange. What is happening here? What is happening here? So I'll take this link off and I'll show what's going on. See if we can figure this out. Right now, not so good. But if I take this link off, the arm should free flow at that point. Let's see. Oop, don't lose my washers. My bump steer setup. Don't lose that. One washer on the bottom. Just to remember that. Oh, don't lose washers. So, yeah, without the steering link, no problem, right? Steering link, however, won't drop past here. And it looks like it's getting bound up on the bell crank. I don't know if you guys can see that. It when I bring this down, let me see if I can get a pointer. When I bring this down, the steering link actually connects to the bell crank here. Oh, my washers and my nut fell off. Dang it. Where did they all go? But yeah, why is the steering link making contact with the bell crank? Because it doesn't on this side. Is the screw bent? And maybe it's bent into? Let's try that. Let's try to take that screw off. I'll just take this apart. Keep it on the side so I don't continue to lose washers. But that's strange to me. That should not happen. Is that a 2.5? No, it was 2.5. I'm gonna bet that screw is bent. Yeah, watch. If I just tighten it down after I rotate the screw a little bit, let's see what happens. Yep. Free. So it's just a bent screw. Okay. That's fixable. Let me get the screw out and I can see how janky it is. And I think I have a replacement. Let me not lose my bump steer setup again. And is that bent? 100% that is bent. Do I have a spare? M3 by 20? M3 by 25. It's going to be an M3 by 20. M3 by 12. M3 by 20. Oh, that's a cap head though. Or a button head. How many 20 mil socket heads? I can use this for now and come back later with a proper screw. No, they're not 25. They're not 20 either. Maybe it is 25. Hang on. No, it's in between. It's like 20, I don't know, 22 and a half. All right. Shoot. What should I do there? I don't have one of these screws. Maybe I could cut off. No, I'm not doing that. I could go longer screw and just run it the other direction. That will work. That will work. I didn't want to run it the standard way because it will bind on the body. Where do we have our? We're using the rear hull. They're 22 millimeter screws according to the manual. Yeah. I need another washer. Excuse me. M4 washers. No, we need M3 washers. M3. We had 4 washers in for bump steer. And I think these wider things go on the outside. This screw might be too long, actually. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Hang on. I'll put it together and we'll find out. Hey there. Let's see. It's definitely a little bit of a hack, but I think it'll be all right. Thanks, Tyler, for the manual check. Appreciate you. Yeah, this could work. I think. Oh yeah, it clears everything. Hey, oh wait. No. It does not clear the arm. If the arm is compressed beyond a certain point, it will not clear the arm. I wonder if the arm ever gets compressed that hard. Like, I put the shock on. Yeah, yes, it does. Okay, I need to find the actual screw for that then. Okay. That is frustrating. Oh, look, the standoff screw is bent too. I have to fix that one. My whole car was janky, huh? All right, let's see if I can find some M3 by 22. What you said? M3 by 22. 1534 is the part number. You the man, man. Thank you. Let me see if Chris is here, actually. If he is, I'll go run over there. No, doesn't appear. Nobody's here today. Just me. Well, I could cut it off. Should I cut it off? me see if I can find my Dremel. Yeah, I've got to cut off. That's what we'll do. We'll just cut it off. I gotta sell my Dremel wrench over here. You know, my kids, they move shit around. Yeah, thanks for the manual checker, Tyler. Really appreciate that. Let me see if I can just cut it off. I will not have a problem anymore anyway. Because YOLO. Stand by. More speed. It's time for a new cutoff wheel. Sweet. How hot did I make that? That's pretty hot. Now, it has clearance problems only there, and that'll probably never ever compress that far. No. Nope. So it catches there. Yeah, it'll never compress that far. Sweet. I need 2 washers, one top, one bottom. And nylock. And what happened to my screw that is actually for that spot? Did I misplace it? Ah. Oh, that one's right. That one still has washers on it and a nut. I don't need any of this stuff. I forgot. That's 2 washers on top between the link ends and the Ackerman plate. Uh-oh. Well, come on. Wicked. All right. That gets our front end. It's not binding. Up and down just fine. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Hey, I have something funny to share with y'all. You ready for this? Last week, Tuesday, Ryan Lutz was here at the racetrack, getting some practice in, and he gave me this set of tires. These are raw speed radars, and they are in the compound. It's called McLovin. It's a red and yellow dot. It's a hybrid soft medium compound, but they called it McLovin because it's a red yellow dot, you know, like McDonald's or something, right? The fun thing is that I went with my family last night to go see one of my favorite artists. Is a guy called Ben Queller. And what was really funny and interesting is that the guy who played McLovin in Superbad plays bass guitar for Ben Queller. So I got to see McLovin in person to go with my McLovin compound, huh? If you're not aware, McLovin's a new compound from Raw Speed. They don't have much out in the 8th scale side in that compound yet, but they're working on it. Today, it's just radars and slicks. I thought that was pretty funny. Got some McLovin tires and go and see McLovin play bass. All right, I said I needed to redo that screw. Let's do that too. It looks like this one's bent, smashed, whatever. It's not healthy anyhow. PNB was brutal on hardware. I tell you what, we broke a lot of stuff. If you were around yesterday, or you saw any of the posts that I put from the race, you would have seen that my son completely flattened his e-buggy chassis plate. Yeah, that screw is bent. Time for a new one. Yeah, my kid flattened his e-buggy chassis plate, which I didn't even know was. I'll show it to you in a sec if you want. Some washers. So Tyler, here's a challenge for you. I hope that you never ever get here, But here's the challenge. That chassis plate is not supposed to be flat. That nose is supposed to be kicked up. I guess he cased the jump, completely flattened his chassis plate, switched the whole thing out in an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes, something like that. Less than 2 hours anyway. And yeah, that was a show. I don't know what he did, but it completely flattened his chassis plate, and the steering plate had completely separated from the gearbox. The gearbox was broken and shoved down. Crazy. And on an electric, not a nitro, right? A nitro has got a thinner chassis plate. It might make more sense if it was a nitro, but you know, how's that for fun? Well, M4x6. Yeah, it's supposed to have front kick up. Yeah, it used to. It did at some point. Definitely supposed to have some kick up. So I had to go buy a new chassis plate off of Jared Tebow's wall, and my boy swapped everything over in no time at all. It was pretty impressive. But yeah, you shouldn't do that. Don't do that. That was an expensive chassis plate, and it was expensive in terms of the time that it took to get back together and get back in the race. But yeah, I'd never ever seen that. I'd be shocked how many people actually have, if any. If you guys have ever flattened a chassis plate, tell us about it in chat, huh? Tell us how you flattened your chassis plate. Actually, wait. Yeah. Sweet. How many other broken things are we going to find on this? What'd you guess? Need a shock stand or a car stand so I can redo these shocks. And I'll do that, pour the oil, and then I can move on to the rear. Oh, the diff, actually. We'll do the diff too. Supposed to have front, isn't a Kyosho? No. Charles has a Kyosho Nitro. These are Kyosho springs on my Techno. But yeah, no, Charles runs Techno e-buggy, and I honestly am not sure if he's going to run that Kyosho again, and not in a race anyway. We had some struggles with that thing at PNB, and no parts support. Very little parts support at a big race. What's up, dude? How you doing? All right, I'm just redoing my car after I came back because I broke a bunch of shit. How's it going with you? Oh yeah?
Yeah. Break.
I broke actually yesterday. I broke my front arm because I put my PNB setup like right on the track here just to screw around. And oh my gosh, it was like a handful. Like I was like washing
shocks, too light on springs.
Too light on everything. I mean, we went down to 500 oils and shocks.
Was it chilly there?
A little bit.
People are wearing jackets.
Yeah, it was a little bit chilly. We went down to thin oils everywhere, and it was nearly impossible to drive here. It was a handful. What's that?
These are Kyosho Springs.
Yeah, those are Kyosho Springs. Kyosho Springs. What did I do with my screwdriver? How you doing? Hey, is there gonna be a rebuild for Lone Star?
After the secret place.
Oh yeah?
If we want to do the same kind of prep.
Sweet. What I want to know is, how can I help?
When they do pie, cake, and all that black magic.
Uh-huh.
When Chris posts whatever he says about it, then
I'm gonna bug him. Ethan gave me some static the other day. He's like, "Why don't you help rebuild it?" I'm like, "Dude, I would love to, but you don't even include me in any discussions, right? You don't ask. I don't want to help.
yeah, no.
And when I ask you if you want help, you always say no."
Different people doing stuff. Sometimes it's easier for one to do it themselves than
I hear that.
to train and teach, and you're like,
I hear that.
you know what I mean?
I hear that.
But yeah, all the pipe and everything must be good. Everything.
Yeah.
You want to redo banners and stuff too, and kind of place different banners in certain places because the Lone Star races got some sponsors that are the banners we don't currently have out, so we need to do some of that.
Oh yeah.
Then a bunch of packing and stuff with the packer once we got everything in, and the plate packer, but
Oh.
it's on surgery, so
I'll do whatever. No, I'm good, dude. I'm back in business.
biggest thing is having some we call that impact gloves, that thing that kind of holds some of that vibration.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That helps. We don't want to do
I'm fixing this piston. I have this weird problem with these shocks.
better VRP piston or
No, these are these sort of.
those.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
gotcha.
The struggle I have is that if I use a techno piston, which this is not, if I use a techno piston, there's enough length in the threads in the top to allow me to tighten this nut all the way down, but still have some motion for the piston, like so the piston can still spin and shit like that. But this is a X-ray shaft, and if I tighten it all the way down, the thing it binds it, and then what happens is there's this little clear plastic flapper that sits on top of the piston, and it gets twisted like out of alignment with the piston itself, and you can see like the side of it's chewed off.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and so what I figure is I guess I need to figure out a way to put it down so I don't run it down tight.
Put Loctite on it.
That's what I'm gonna have to do, I think.
Clean it with some carbon.
That's a good idea too.
So you fix it and you leave it loose to where you want it, and it's gonna hold.
Yeah, and then is that straight? I mean, that looks pretty straight. Oh yeah, clean it. Can you hand me that Eco Power? Yeah. Dude. How many
What
brake
did you do
cleaner?
for divs? Like what did
I
Or
went
like
way
353?
yeah. I went way down in oils. I went I did let me think. I think I went down to like 553.
right?
And do 3 in the rear here is yeah, I was gonna go and put like what 6 or 7 all the way.
I would do like 775.
775. That's what. Well, let me see what I got here. 7 and 5. There you go. So maybe that's what I'll do. I'll go 775. But yeah, I gotta replace these little flappers. I mean, when I use the wrong shock shaft and I tighten it down too
Do they
much.
come with a nut?
No, I don't think so.
You got any of the nuts that go on the VRP nuts that are a little flatter?
I do.
You think that'll help?
Might.
Because that way it'll catch, all the threads will catch and then you can lock tight it and be fine.
Not a bad idea.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I
That way
do.
you don't have the nylon.
No, they don't come with a nut. But I do have the VRP ones. I was actually just going to try the Loctite approach, like you said.
And you're gonna run this car with that shock setup, like you can't do that with the short shocks, huh?
What do you mean?
Like you can't put that soda.
No, no, I couldn't do that. There's another reason, Tyler.
So then I was gonna recommend these you have here, these the shock rod ends.
Uh-huh.
I believe it's +2 in the front, +4 in the rear, +4 in the front, +2 in the rear.
Or
And then you don't have to put all those. Like for example, you have zeros here on the.
yeah,
If you want these +2s, you can eliminate that.
no, I
The
can't.
spacers.
I can't. Not with this set. Not with the soda stuff.
Got it.
It since it's position sensitive, right? I need the piston to be in the right spot in the stroke. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And
I remember you said when you were testing it all where you wanted the piston to be, and
yeah,
at the bottom of the valve, it's actually working.
Yeah.
Versus
and that's why
having a limiter and then it not working.
and that's why I went with these X-ray shafts, because they were like spot on 71.5 millimeters.
Mhm.
And like that's what I needed in order to maintain what I wanted for a droop setting and still get the
The
full
valve.
the full valve workings. Yeah, because I don't like to run full droop in any case. Like I like to. I don't run much.
You mind if I get 2 of these +2s?
Take them. Actually, I might have them loose. Hang on. Yeah, I might have them loose. Yes.
I need a couple of those.
That's the trouble with those things.
I don't know if there's a working.
Carlos and I had a conversation about that at PNB, and we talked a little bit about it yesterday too. And it was around he broke a shock shaft on the weekend, and it was snapped right where the threads meet the bottom of the shaft. And what he suspects is
Finding them out.
no. What he suspects is because with these longer ends, you see them bend a lot, right? Like after a while, they start to bend. And what he thought was that like because the force is sort of directed like crooked and this way.
When it's on when the shock is on the car.
Yeah.
The angle.
Yeah. That he thought that then the force, instead of being, direct this way, it's more kick this way, and it's trying to shove the whole shock shaft over while it's trying to compress it. And he thought maybe that kind of stress, snapped that thread off. I don't really know, but it kind of looked like it might have been a air bubble in a casting too. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is there. But yeah, he definitely snapped the shock shaft. Connor did. But and he finished. My results? I did pretty well, I thought. For me, I made it into the B in Sportsman in both electric buggy and truggy. So for me, I thought that was pretty good.
You guys had like what, a D main or something?
An e-buggy?
E-buggy and night.
There was at least a D. Yeah. There was at least a D. I know there's a D in truggy. So there had to be.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. There was a lot, and the guys who were
track, any of the jumps, visibility, any of
the visibility a little bit. But there are some guys in Sportsman who definitely didn't belong in Sportsman.
Yeah, those big races.
Like there was one dude who was turning in 8-lap qualifiers, and the only one in Sportsman. Like, why are you still in Sportsman, bro? Like, you're turning in 8-lap qualies in Sportsman, and you're the only one out of 100 and I don't know how many people, right? Actually, let's find out. Let's see, race time.live RC. View current event. Let's see, mains. Sport electric buggy, there was an H main. Sport electric buggy, it has a total count, right? No, there was 130. Yeah.
Yeah, so for you to finish at least top 25, starting in the B, that's good.
Yeah, let's see, does it tell you what your final results are, right? I was 31. Out of 131. And then for truck, there were 72. And I was 29 out of 72.
So a lot of people running bars. You didn't go to bars, did you?
I did not. There were a lot of people running bars, and people suggested them to me too, but I was like,
You stayed on what, weekend or something?
I didn't even take bars with me. I had those. I ran this set on buggy, and I ran Triumphs in back and Triads up front. And they were actually, they felt great in the groove, but they were trash in the dust. Like I would almost traction roll in the groove, but if I got in the dust, it was bad. That's what I should have done. I should have ran villains.
I would have stayed on that the whole weekend.
I should have.
Really great. Back in the day, man, the Impact and the AK brand,
Yeah.
Impact, and then the Blockade and Proline rubber,
Yeah.
they were the shit.
Yeah.
You know,
I should have.
so easy to drive, and you can just tune your car if you need to go faster. Just pay some shit to your ESC or.
We did run villains on truck. I don't know why we didn't run villains. I didn't run villains on buggy.
Your truck was probably good, huh?
Truck was pretty good. Here it's trash. Again, because the only thing I changed in truck was I softened the rear oils in the shocks, and I softened rear oil in the diff, and that was it. Like I didn't change anything else, like from the rear forward. And out here it makes the rear end super loose. Like it's very difficult to handle. So I need to take that back. And also I took some anti-squat out per Jared Tebow's recommendation, actually. Because I gave him my car one day, like I guess it was Friday, it was practice day. I gave him my car and I was like, dude, I can't find like grip. And he was like, oh, here's what to do. And so that was his suggestions were lose the stock wing, because I had a stock wing on my buggy. He's like, lose the stock wing and move the mount down, because he said anytime he runs these big wings, he doesn't like to put them up.
Yeah. Yeah, we always run them
low. And so I did that, and then he told me to go center dot in the D block, because I was 1 dot down, so I was like full anti-squat, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he had me go center dot there, and then I made all the diffs thinner on my buggy, so I need to. That's part of what I'm doing today. And and I went pink springs in the rear on my buggy, because I had them. but like way too soft for here. Like everything is way too soft for here. No, I don't run orange springs on my buggy. I had red springs on.
Okay, you got them set up with those soda stuff, then you'll be fine.
I had red springs on.
Soda stuff seems to be, you can dial it in correctly, and it'll feel right.
That's what I feel like. I don't know what to put in for shock oil today, actually. What should I put? 650? 700? Probably stick with 650. No, I just go back to 650. Yeah, I'll just go back to 650. Oh. Yeah, I definitely tore that arm off yesterday.
See, you don't have, you only have 2 washers here.
Do I?
Yeah, if you can go 4 and 4, like test it later, build it all and go out there as it is,
Mm-hmm.
but then go put 4 and 4, like the stock book setting,
Mm-hmm.
and you'd be surprised at how smoother the steering feel is.
Really?
I've been helping a lot of people, and they're like, "Man, my car just feels a little twitchy here." I'm like, "Well, just
Well,
do that." They're like, "All right."
Well, tell me why would I have had 2? That's stock, right? Is that stock?
No, Wiggins was running 4 and 2 for a while. I may have told you back in the day.
Oh, that
a while
might be.
ago. And as of lately, I've been running either 4 and 3 or 4 and 4. The
Okay.
less washers, the more bumps here. So the
Yeah.
ankles more.
Snappier.
It's going to be a little more.
So it would be
off power. It'll just feel like it wants to come in, continue to rotate or continue to steer when you land on jumps in the corners.
so with 2 more washers, it should be
Feel
less
flatter,
snappy.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. It doesn't change on your camber or nothing. It's just,
So just stack 2 more on this side. Okay. I'll try that out.
all right.
And because I did have 4 on this side. Yeah.
Good.
I'll try it out. Maybe I'll try it out on both.
Yeah, I do it on both.
Yeah. All right. Good to see you. I might bend the chassis in the future. I have a Creighton 8S and a turned into 12S. Holy crap. Motor's a 12-ounce soda can, I bet. E or F for sport buggy. I went through H mates. Yeah. Yep. What a show. So I needed to add a couple of washers to my outside bump steer, huh? I didn't even know. This is why we talk to smarter people. This is why we talk to smarter people. Looks good. I'm going to try these shocks without bladders. Today. I've never done it. I want to try it. I'm going to build them without bladders. And we'll see. We'll see how it go. I need to find the O-rings for him. The soda guys actually give new O-rings. I need to find them. I'll give you fresh O-rings in the kit. Somewhere. Or I have spares for sure. Somewhere on my wall. Maybe. Or I thought I did. Well. I can always go back to the techno ones in a pinch. Let me see. Oh, I know. In my shock bin. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. 2 and 4. I have a lot of extra pills. I'm gonna put my other shock stuff in there too. I'll just remember to take it with me whenever I go places. Let's see, how do I get these things out of here? That's a way. And then we'll put these rings in. These are much more heavy duty than the Techno ones. I don't know if they get in the way. I don't know. We're going to find out together. And I can put these back in the container after they get dried. Not there. Put them there. All right. And then we'll actually be able to bleed these like proper shocks. Uh-oh, my light went out. Oh, I didn't put enough oil in, huh? Oh, just enough. I'll make sure to add a couple of drops to the other one. Excellent. Nice. Oh, yeah, it feels good. Yeah, that'll work. And I will just put my bottom screw in this. till we do that diff. All right. Bubbles, no. And like I said, I was going to add a couple more drops. Maybe I'll also add a drop in the, yeah. And just fill that space up before we even put the shock together. How's that? Yeah. Oh yeah, that's completely locked up. Definitely needs to be bled now. Very nice. Ooh. Very nice. I'm going to finish this shock and then I'm going to step away for just a moment, run over to the restroom, and then I'll be back. Screw. Yeah, that's good. I hit my bump stop, real nice. Sweetness. 5.0555. Left hand screw is left hand threaded. Don't forget. All right, I'm gonna run out to the restroom. I'll be right All right, sorry about that. Where were we? Diff oils. Yeah, that's way too thin. We need some heavier oil for sure. Yeah, I thinned everything out for PNB. Like I said, I think I went down to like three, 333, which is really thin for a techno. But remember, these aren't techno diffs. If you've spent some time with us, you'll know that Mr. Chris Allison came over and spent some time with us on the bench, and we had a conversation about differentials and how they work. And at the end, he said, Losi has the best differentials. And I said, okay, tell me more. And then I said, at the end, how do I run Losi diffs in my techno? And so we did. We got Losi diff setups for both my cars, my buggy and my truck. I did not do it in the nitro yet. I may. But these are low-C diffs. Why did he use a keyed shim there? I'll leave it, but I don't really understand it. Oops. Get these gears out. I don't want to come out. Dang it, making a mess. Get another paper towel, which I'm running out of. Trying to find out if Chris is going to be here today. When I spoke to him yesterday, he believed that he would, but he's got some other stuff going on. I know he's got some other stuff going on. All right. What we say, 775. When you build your diffs, make sure you leave a little bit of space. Don't overfill them. If you overfill them, when the oil heats up, it might want to squeeze out of your differential. So try not to overfill your diffs. Leave some airspace inside so that there's room for the oils to expand and not shove out of the diff. Know what I'm saying? It's actually fairly important because if the fluid volume inside of the differential increases and there's no air space for that to flex into, it will either bind up your differential and you'll have a different sort of experience than you expect, or it'll shoot oil out of the outdrives because the pressure buildup gets to be too great. And either way, it's not ideal differential behavior. So leave a little bit of headspace in your diff, and that should, and I stress should, keep you in a spot where everything feels good. I know that in the manual they tell you something like leave a millimeter of space, but they don't really explain to you why. That's why. You want to leave some space for the oil to heat up and expand inside of the differential case itself. Otherwise, you're going to have a bit of a mess, or like I said, you're going to have a differential that's bound up because the pressure increases inside of the diff case. Either way, not ideal. So yeah, leave a little bit of headspace in your diff and make sure you get your case tightened down tight. That feels pretty good. Yeah. I like it. Oh, let me get some grease on there. A gentleman stopped by our pit area at PNB. I guess he was a rep for ProTech or for A-Main. And he's like, you guys run any ProTech stuff? And I'm like, bro, look around. We got ProTech grease. I have ProTech motor in both nitro cars, the Mayfield, the RM. All my screwdrivers are ProTech. Well, the ones that aren't MIP. I'm like, dude, I got tons of ProTech stuff. And then they gave us a QR code for a discount at A-Main. Wonder if I could share that. Wonder if anybody get upset. Anybody wants a PNB discount from A-Main? Think they'll get upset with me? Would they get upset? That is not the right screw, is it? No, that's too long. long screws for the camber length. You know what else I have that's ProTech? My car stand. Oh no, that's J Concepts, isn't it? Never mind. That's Mayfield. Mayfield stand from J Concepts. Not. Never mind. Never mind. Car stand is JC. Not. But yeah, I got tons of ProTech stuff. Come on, bro. Do I use ProTech stuff? Sometimes you don't have a choice. Scotty said I could steal his droop gauge off his bench. I'll do that when we get to the end here. Make sure that we got droop set up properly. Side to side. Front to back is different, so I don't need to worry about that. I do want to make sure that my sides are even. Yeah. Cool. Front end's done. Let's get that middle diff out. Put a steel spur on this guy. I cooked my plastic one, and I could not get a freshie. I do have one now, but I'm going to leave the steel spur on. And we didn't change gearing with it, did we? Come on up, please. Please. There you go. I take this shim stack, put it aside. I definitely want to put that back. 45 tooth. So yes, we did change gearing slightly. We took it from a 44 tooth Techno spur to whoever the heck makes this 45 tooth. It was 1645 instead of 1644. I don't even know where this spur came from. I think it's out of a Techno Nitro. I'm not sure. Who's got a 45 tooth spur that fits on a Techno / Losi diff case? 45 tooth Mod 1 spur. Who makes a 45 tooth Mod 1 spur that fits on a Techno diff? My phone ringing. Nice. I don't know what that was about. Not important, clearly. What did I do with my other little hook? I dropped it, didn't I? All right. We'll go 7, 7, 5. I said 7 in the middle. And we'll put the 5 in the back. Seven. Remember to leave headspace. Mm-hmm. What's that noise? An insect. Weird. Very weird. Oops. Where did the screw go? Oh. What's up, not a Fed? How you doing today? Hey, you missed it earlier. I put a new sticker on my bench. I don't know if you remember. I pulled up an old video. I talked about how I used to have an NNRC podcast sticker on the old bench at the camper, but I left it at the old bench in the camper. I did get some nice fresh sticker sheet at the PNB, so NNRC podcast back on the bench. You actually would have gotten a kick out of that. You have to go back and watch it. Go back and rewatch. What's that missing? What? I'm not even getting the screw hole. Where's that? What am I missing here? Let's just shift a little that away. I am good. How about yourself? We're just doing a redo of all my oils. I had to put new arms on the front because I tore that one off yesterday. I figured I'd just do both while I was at it. Need to get some more arms. Freshly out of front arms for buggies. So if Chris comes up later, that's what we'll do. Actually, like I said, Lefty dropped on a stream yesterday when you were here. I missed him. I didn't get a chance to talk to him, but I did reach out to him on Facebook Messenger yesterday afternoon, and we had a nice little chat. Super nice guy. Go check out the No Name RC podcast. Good stuff. he seems cool as hell. He does, right? My kids, I don't know if you heard yesterday, but I talked about my kids saying they liked Lance McDonald pretty well. Um, and they're like, yeah, that Lance seems like a nice guy. And I said, I think you have to be a nice guy in order to be able to do that job very well. Pretty hard to be good at talking about people and not be nice. Yeah, I think those guys are cool. I do need to tighten that standoff. It appears. Wrong side. Yeah. Lefty asked if he would see me at Worlds. I said, you better believe it. The bench is here. Why wouldn't I be here? Like, yep, I will absolutely be here. No bind. Your buddy won the B Rose Nitro. Nice. I listened to that morning. What was his name? Was that Bennett? I didn't listen to the whole thing. I saw the parts where he gave away the stuff, and I watched up until Lance left. I didn't watch the rest of it. Listen to the rest of it yet. The rest of Lefty's PNB recap. Maybe that'll be something for the trip home. Yeah, I listened until Lance left, and then I had to tune out because I was here. As soon as I finish doing the oils on this buggy, I'm going to take it out. I've got a pack already. Diff shims. Want to lose those? Oh yeah, I put 3K oil in the back for PNB. Oh, it's so loose. It was necessary. Lefty talked about Doofus's bench on NNRC podcast yesterday. That's awesome. I'll have to go and finish watching it now. See. Got a shout out on NNRC podcast. Like I said, after talking to him yesterday, I was like, oh, I used to have that sticker there. I got to put that back. I meant to do it yesterday while we were on stream, but I forgot. We were busy with other things. We were too busy talking about a recap of PNB to be taking care of taking care of things we need to take care of. Shocks, we went really thin on oils. Carlos, he says we put spit in our shocks, is what he said to me. And yeah, I think we went 450, 500. I can't remember which. 450, I think. I went light. And we're gonna go to 650 today. Yeah, it was really, really light shock fluids for PNB. Definitely not ideal for this track. Unmanageable at this track. Almost. Oh, right. I was going to take out the bladders. I'm going to set these shocks up with rings instead of bladders this time. We'll do like a proper emulsion style instead of a bladder configuration. Is there a way to block phone calls from a particular location? I'm like a spam caller that like I get all the time. It's always come from someplace in Ohio, always from a different phone number. So they're like impossible to block. How do you block somebody? Oh, you know, I need to go change these springs too. Okay. We went down in springs, and I went down in springs in the rear PNB again, because that's kind of what the track called for. Soft springs, soft oils. So we went with pink springs on the back of my buggy. Which I happen to have courtesy of Mr. A. Oh, sorry for the noise. his ring in. Then I'm gonna do like I did last time. Put some oil in the shock cap. So we know we got plenty. And oh, you scared me. What's up, dude?
You get anything for Chris?
No, he's here? Oh yeah, I gotta go see him. What's that?
Your shocks now?
Yeah, I just did the whole front end and I'm doing the rears now. Actually, I was saying I had these shocks set up with the bladders that they ship with, and I just took the bladders out and I'm running them like proper emulsion style now. I just want to see how they fare differently, if at all.
Ladder.
Yeah.
The initial landing, the initial pack,
Mm-hmm.
going to be a little softer with the motion.
Okay.
You'll see how the car rolling a little bit more further down in the squat as it squats on landings
Okay.
versus the rebound. It's got a little bit more support and it feels like it lands, it packs really quick, and then it's ready to go.
These bladders behave like bump stops.
Who recommended those?
These come with the soda kit.
Oh, they're part too.
Yeah.
Part of them.
Yep.
Can you put them upside down, or vice versa? Or
Yeah, you can.
oh, cool.
I actually, when I first set them up, I put them in with the star pattern kind of going up toward the cap. And then I switched them around eventually and had the flat go into the cap. It was better. It was better with this like star pattern facing the shock piston, because I think that like whenever the piston would hit it, you know, the bits would kind of fold over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it goes too far down.
Yeah, and like
Star-shaped angles down too far. It looks like that one's a little more flatter.
well, what I mean to say is that like the star shaped part looks like it caves in easier, and so like it felt like I had more
Support back.
it felt like I had less support at the top of the stroke because it would
Start down.
because it would hit it when it would hit the flat, it would just hit it and stop. With this, there's a little bit of give, like there's a couple of millimeters of give on this side. You can feel it if you squeeze
Well,
it.
you're not good.
Yeah, that's what I did there. So Chris is here. I'll have to go over there. I gotta buy some stuff. I owe him some money. He's got some stuff for me. I've got some stuff for him. Yeah, actually, he's got two of them for me. I need to send two of them back to the Oxide guys. Did I tell you what happened?
PNB.
No, this was last week. Let me show you. Yeah. Now, do I have the end of the can? There was oh man, I just made it. I don't know what I did with it, but I can kind of show you on this. The way I had these in my truck. You see that? Do you see on this side there's a hole in the chassis plate? So my speedo was over closer to the motor.
Oh.
What was happening was when the car would flex, the can would rub against the corner of the speedo. Okay? Which in itself, not that big of a deal. However, and I wish I knew where the old sensor was, but when it would hit, it would kick that sensor right there.
Oh.
And so what I guess what had happened was it kicked it so hard that it broke the sensor. And whenever it broke the sensor, it killed the ESC, which is not supposed to happen. Like they say that they have protection in place for reverse polarity on the battery side, and they have protection in place in the case you have a bad sensor. But my bad sensor in my can broke the speedo too. and that bothers me. I need to figure out why. I want them to tell me why, right? Like, open up your shit and tell me why it broke. But that's why I ended up moving that thing over because of that.
Try to put battery to it.
Yeah. It powers on, but the screen doesn't light, and it doesn't do much other than power the Beck. Like it'll power the receiver and the servo, and so I can steer and stuff. But there's no throttle, nothing. Like nothing on the screen. Yeah. What I ended up doing was actually, did I put it back on? What I ended up doing was pulling that's the one. I ended up pulling a sensor off of that can because I don't think that can's good, but the sensor was, and I just put that sensor on my Truggy can. But you can see where it rubbed up against there, and you can see where it kind of bashed in the sensor connection.
Mark right there.
Yeah. So that was a failure on my part because I put the things too close together. Not,
3 PNB head.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was not expecting that at all. Like I didn't know the chassis flexed that much. Like, I mean, it was like a 5mm gap. But like even with chassis braces in and everything like that, it still flexed enough that they slammed into one another. Like with this gap, it's plenty. But yeah, that was why I borrowed that drill from you the other. Remember last week when I was like, "Hey, do you have a drill?" Because I needed to re-drill those holes and move that thing forward. Let me go see Chris. Be right back, y'all. Hey, Chris. Let's watch.
not ball.
Okay.
Point five.
Yeah.
It's not ball either.
Perfect.
So, there you go.
Yeah, I need. Okay.
Easier to buy.
All right. Sorry about that. I had to hide something from you. That one day I will share, I promise, but I can't do that now. I did some shopping and I got some stuff. Got a new can for Lily's truck, new Speedo for Lily's truck, and a spare Speedo for the future. Also, was complaining earlier about my driver, my driver's being chewed up. So I bought some new tips for $6. I love that. Let's see if we can put freshy tips on our ProTech drivers. Bye-bye. Where's the document? There. How do I catch the flap? Oh, there, I think. Also, have where'd my 2.0 ProTech handle go? That's the 2.5 we just did. Where did the woohoo! New drivers. Love it. Been abandoned. Yeah, sorry about that, man. Moved to cats. Well, I just got a call from spam likely and said there's a voicemail, but my mailbox is empty. Yeah. Yeah, sorry to abandon you. I got a sneaky tip. I'm not allowed to share with anyone. Perhaps one day I'll share it with you. I'll try it out today. I'll see what happens. Let me go yellow. Where's my yellow spring? Had them out yesterday. Let's see, we need yellow that are long. Oh, hey. Yellow. Yellow. Yeah, those are the right size. The pinkies I can put back. Yeah, we'll go yellow springs. No. Maybe not, y'all. I had red ones on before. I'm gonna go split the difference. I'm gonna go orange, I think. I have long orange. Do I have long orange? No. Nope. This is my red. Put pinkies back. Let me see if I can find long yellow orange. None of them go back and see Chris. What are these? These are orange. There's one. That two. Mm, no. Maybe. Yeah, I think that'll do. Looks right. There's for sure. Orange, orange. Let's see how that feels. What you say? Needing a driver to replace driver tips is like buying scissors and needing scissors to open them. Indeed, right? But it is a 2 mil hex. That feels better. Yeah. This is the way. Orange Springs. Yeah, that feels nice. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get a shock tower while I was at. I definitely could have gotten that. I said I was gonna. Slept on that. I slept on that one. Say it. I hate to say it, but for $6, Little Caesars isn't that bad. Do they deliver for $6? You have to go and get that. You have to go and get it for $6. What's that pitching on? Oh, the drive shaft. Cool. Feels good. Build this one. Drop oil on the top. I can give away some of the secret. Apparently there's a setting that lets you make your electric car feel like a nitro car. And the setting doesn't exist on any other Speedo. There's your hint. There's a setting in the oxides that does not exist on any other Speedo that lets you have your car that's electric drive more like your nitro car. Won't give it away, but that's the thing. One day I'll give it away. Not today. Maybe some few months from now. Or maybe I'll sneak it in somewhere. I am going to try it today. If you see me make the change, you might catch it. But if you don't have an oxide, it won't make much difference. Because you don't have that setting. That setting does not exist for you. All right, that's shocks. And they look good. What's that bind? What? Is that the drive shaft? What is going on there? Why is that binding? Oh, it's binding on the drive shaft, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's do this rear diff. Then we'll go give this guy a run. See what happens. I'll try my new 2.0. Ooh, if it's nice. Pickup, but it's maybe 2 miles away. Oh, yeah. I feel like I heard about something like that. You feel like you heard about something like an oxide setting. We'll see. What do we say we're going to do? 775. No, this is an oxide only setting. I think the way that Hobby Wing tries to approximate it is with coast. Oxide does not have coast. Coast is not an option on Oxide, but it's an option on Hobby Wing. Yeah, Hobby Wing uses coast to approximate it. And I say approximate it because it's not very good. Coast, Hobby Wings is meh. And you have to tap the brake to get out of it, which is annoying. but I was sworn to secrecy, not allowed to tell. If you figure it out, more power to you. Obviously, this is all only helpful to you if you run an oxide. I love mine. Chris told me that he loves his and that it has reinvigorated his love for e-buggy. I think that is amazing. Remember to leave some headspace in your diff. We talked about this earlier. If there's not any room for the oil to expand into, it will squeeze out of the diff or lock up your diff, hydrolock, or try to hydrolock your diff. You don't want that. Unless you do, but you don't. I promise you don't. Do I have a 2.0 in this? Yeah. I could have been using this the whole time. He said he had to change his car setup in order to get to a good spot. So we might have to too. We'll see. Nice. Where did my grease go? Mm-hmm. Did you see my message about that other type of thermal paste the other day? No, I did not. I don't think so. Oh, I did get those strange 22 millimeter screws for the Techno kit. They were on the wall. Thanks, Tyler, for giving me the part number. And that was the same part number, 1534. So Tyler, if you're still out there, thanks, buddy. Again. All right. This guy back on. It's a shim. I helped a gentleman with his Techno truck at PNB. We ran a qualifier, and he pulled his truck up onto the pit area, or the, you know, the you know, where you fuel your car on a nitro. Yeah, pit area, right? He pulled his car up in the pit area, and when he hit the brakes, you could hear gears grinding. I was like, bro, is that new? And he's like, yep, brand new. Said, "You still have the shims that come with it for the diffs?" Like, yeah. He said, "Yeah, you're gonna need those, and you might need 3 of them." And he did. He shimmed it out, and he was back in business, and his car was feeling good again. Super nice guy. I'm definitely gonna thread this sway bar through the. Oh, why did I put the shocks back on, dummy? I needed to leave the shocks off so I could get the sway bar back on. Ooh, I didn't put the bottom end of that one in either. All right. Yeah. I need to remember to go and tighten down those 2.0 screws in the bottom of this plate too. Phase change thermal pad. You cool it off and cut it with scissors or an X-Acto. Supposed to last long. Okay. Can you send me a link? Or put it in chat? You can do that. Oh, I guess I need to put the shock back on before I put the screw on, or the nut on, huh? Ooh. And okay. Oopsie. I keep forgetting to cap my CA glue. That's my cap for my CA glue. It's a paper towel. All right. Have diffs. Oh, I didn't set group in front. Mostly, I just set I use the length of my shocks as my group setting, and then I just set the screws to bottom out as my shocks. My shocks are exactly the amount of droop I want. So I use the droop screws just as backup. Just run them in until they hit the chassis plate and stop. All the other screws good on the plate. Yeah, good. This should be interesting with no bladders this time. No bump stops at the top. I do have the bump stops on the shaft, so that should help there. Tires, where did we put? Oh, I forgot to. Oh well. I was gonna put those T-ball ones, those T-ball wheel nuts on. Well, it's time, I guess. Yeah, I was gonna put these on. Oh well. Got some clutch bearings too. Not keep those there. Let me go step over there to the restroom. And I come back, I'll fire up Hack Cam if the track's available, and we'll run it back. Yeah, give me one track. All right. Sorry about that. Let's see. I need to clean my hands off a little bit. Oh man, I should have got paper towels while I was in there too. Gosh. I need a shock tower and paper towels, guys. I need a shock tower and paper towels. Next time I go in. He just left, so or just left the building. Well, I'll have to wait. But we'll go run this pack. Get that in, see what happens. I'm out of shop cloths, shop rags. I need to make a trip to Harbor Freight and get a box. Or some places got a box anyway. Tractor Supply on my way home. Will Tractor Supply have a box of shop drags. Fortunately, Harbor Freight is not on my way home. The Tractor Supply is. Yeah, send me that link in text or something on Facebook, whatever. I'll take a look at that. I actually didn't put any thermal paste on the truck when I put the Speedo back on. I just bolted it to the deck because I didn't have any thermal paste. And so far so good, but I also have a fan on that one. All right. Oh, anti-squat. I'll leave it for now. I've changed my D block for Wicked or for PNB to give less anti-squat per Jared Tebow. And it was nice at PNB. I suspect it's not going to be so nice here, but we'll find out. Per usual. Copper plate would pull heat too, yeah. The oxide guys actually sell, I have one somewhere. They sell a carbon fiber plate that they say works well. I have one somewhere, but I don't know offhand where. It's just a carbon fiber plate that you put in your car, and then you set the Speedo down on the thing. Hey, I forgot I need to put a soda sticker on here. Where'd my rag go with the alcohol? Or here, I'll put it on the right back here. Soda equipped. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't think of carbon fiber as a heat sink either. But that's what they say. I don't know. What do I know? No, it's not the drift setting. Not the drift setting. Oh, I print. Jeez. You know, I keep accidentally using the record button to turn on my camera. And then it turns off. I don't want it to turn off. I want it to live stream. Live stream. RTMP. Oh, I didn't even change the setting. I need to go and change it. Why didn't it stream? Live stream, RTMP. What's it doing? Not time warp. Oh, it's not a time lapse. How do I do that? It doesn't live stream, please. Set up live stream. Got it. Go live. Meter drops. It should go back up. Yes. Okay, let me make this change. Oh, I didn't even hook up my battery. I did need to change a couple of things. Either around the break. Maybe I make it a little higher. All right. Sneaky, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Little change. We'll see how it does. Let me get the hat cam on. We'll go out and drive it. I'm gonna have to relearn how to drive with these new settings. New setup. Well, old setup. All right, let me switch over to hat. See you over there. All right. Radio. Phone. Car. Let's go. Let's see. Switch models. Yes. Need to check ride height. No, send it. Yeah. We'll see. Oh, we blew it. My fault. I hit the brakes. My fault. Okay. Did you learn anything? I hope not. Can't give it away. I see what he means. Oh. Oh no, cased it again. Making a mess. Question is, am I losing? Maybe I need to turn up my PWM. I just turned it way down. I need to turn it back up. We can do that. Can even do that without turning it off. Try that. I don't know. Ooh, I need more steering. Dang it. You guys see all the shine? The groove. Traction roll. Oh, off of that little lump. Oh yeah. Wow. That's sick. Yeah. Let's see. Hey. Phew. I was stuck. I couldn't see. Okay. What do you see? You could hear squeaking bearings? Awesome. I didn't know that. Really cool. How was video? I mean, clearly you could hear everything. I need to add off power steering. How? I need to add off power steering. Who's got it? Who knows how to add off power steering? I can't believe you heard bearings squeaking. That's awesome. Do I have another wire I can use for my light? You guys can see. Yes. Yeah. How do I add some off power steering?
Yeah, try the change and now you need some off power steering. Yeah, same story I went through. So I've changed all kinds of stuff. It all depends on what you got set up on the car right now.
Okay. Because yeah, what I found was that when I come off power, I was spending an awful lot of time waiting for the car to turn.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
if it was on power, I could get the back to kick out and I could turn.
Yeah.
And if
It's a more natural roll now.
yeah,
So you need to brake before you get to turn the turn.
yep,
Look, quick brake. I'd actually put more brake in the car than I was running before
Oh, really?
to get it to slam down right as I want to turn.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as I turn, I'd let off brakes. But that's how I drive nitro.
Mm-hmm.
Is charge the turn, slam on the brakes, let off, and then turn kind of deal. And that puts a lot of weight on the front.
Yep.
Gets the car to turn. So you have to drive it more like a nitro. But if you need more off-power steering, I mean, well, first thing you see right off the bat, you could raise this camera link up one on the tower.
Yeah.
That'll definitely give you more off-power steering.
Yeah.
What you got here? You can go up, give yourself a little more anti-squat. That'll give you more off-power steering.
Yeah, I actually had this thing with like full anti-squat in the rear, but I changed it out for PNB. I need to I need to change it back.
You can do that. That'll give you some more. Hooking up the rear sway bar
Oh, holy
will
jeez.
probably help quite a bit.
Yeah, that will help.
There's a few things that may help.
I just went through and I did all my oils and everything like that, and I
bet you just do this right now, and it'll probably help it a lot.
It.
Yeah, I would do that. Try it again, and then look at doing stuff.
Yeah. Hey, do you have the shock? Do you have one of these in stock? The shock tower?
Hold on, we'd have to look.
I have to go look. Mine's bent. What did I do with my glasses?
Shock tower is pretty easy. A block of wood.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Just
You
put
have
on
to
a.
pound it on wood.
You have to pound it on wood. Okay.
The whole deal is so aluminum. If it's stressed,
Mm-hmm.
you have to bend it past the point, because when it bends, it's going to reflect back. It has
Oh,
like
right.
a built-in tension. So
Yeah.
when you hit it on a block of wood, the wood gives a little
yeah.
and allows it to go past, so you can actually get it flat. So you have like a
Ah.
flat surface that you can check it on, and then a block of wood that you can hit it on,
Uh-huh.
and then check it to see if it's flat. If you pound it just on like a piece of steel or something,
It won't go.
you'll never get it flat.
Interesting. All right, that's good to know.
Yeah, you gotta have something that'll go past. So yeah, anytime you're trying to straighten anything with enough pencil strength, you have to use like a block of wood.
Yeah,
You're
that
gonna pound on it.
totally makes sense.
Yeah, like if you're straightening things like on a press,
Yeah.
you have to have it where
Go
the
past.
press says you can't stop on Friday. the
Yeah.
gray. But let me show it to you.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So you and then landed, and then it kind of dropped into there, and you did this turn, and then it dropped down into there, and went back and did a big giant step up jump.
Yeah.
But the gray had texture.
Yeah.
It had sand in it, and then all the rest of it didn't. But it's painted just like how the coat
Yeah.
track
Yeah, that's
with all
cool.
their stars and stripes and stuff like that.
Really cool.
The- The whole thing was all replaced.
So
And
what?
a new meter plugged in all by 10 o'clock.
And what time did the electric company show up?
I mean, Encore showed up probably
They
like
showed up
9:50, and by 10 o'clock the power. Never seen anything
All right, I'll see you out there. Santos over here, hanging out. What's up? No drag break. You know, one of the best parts about being right here, that I get to have those conversations with Chris. I'm glad he saw my sway bar, so I'll try it with the sway bar and see how it goes. Because maybe with the sway bar, it'll be just fine. I just didn't reconnect it after all of my work. Oops. Yeah, that might make all the difference in the world. Yeah. So we'll try that. Let's get this shock tower swapped. I don't know if you heard Chris talk about the tip for how to straighten them. If you didn't, what he said was that if you put it on a piece of wood and hit it with a hammer, the wood will give and let that bend past where it needs to so that it'll be straight in the end. What do I do with my camber link? So, I guess when I go home, I'll take this shock tower with me, put it on a 2x4 and hit it with a hammer. See what happens. Perhaps I'll straighten it out, and then I'll still have a shock tower. What do you think? Worth a shot? I think so. It might save 36 bucks. Nope. Yeah, it might save 36 bucks. Yeah. Amber links. He said I could move up a hole, but I'll leave them where they are for now. Well, I won't leave them where they are. I'll put them back where they are. Yeah, no, I'll put them in the middle. Send it. See what happens. I don't even remember the last time I took a shock tower off. I don't remember the last time I took a shock tower off. Yeah. Is that bent? That is definitely bent. This side's not bent, but that side is. But yeah, I'll take it home. I'll beat on it. See what happens. Kind of in bad shape, but it'll be all right. We have a freshie. Can't hurt to try. Yeah, I'll try it. We'll see. Yeah, Camberlink. Middle hole. What time we got? 3:20. I do not have any obligations that require me to leave today. I don't believe. Yesterday, we had to go. We had to go see the show. It was good. I didn't stay for the main act, and I gave my seats to somebody who did, because we were leaving anyway. They're like, "What? You're not going to stay?" It's like, "Nope. I came to see Ben Queller, not the format." It's not that I dislike the format. I just don't care enough to go see him, even though I paid for tickets. Huh? Paid for tickets to see the opening act. Who does that? This thing bending. It's not ideal. Ooh, yeah, gonna put that washer too. Hmm. Cool. So let's try it with sway bar connected this time. Maybe that solves all of our problems. Let me get a pack. If I have to buy a new camber wrench, who makes a good one other than Techno? Because I like these camber wrenches, but it's pretty clear that it's opening up. I'll show you how. At the bottom of the jaws, it is, what's that? 5 millimeters, right? Is that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be 5 millimeters at the bottom. And it's 5 millimeters at the bottom. At the top, it's 6 mil. So my jaws are going like this. I don't know if you could see it. You see that? I don't know. That's not ideal. Might be time to get a new Camberlink wrench. I've had that one since I started racing 3 years ago. Managed to not lose it. Still here, just not in the best shape. Let me spread this bullet out a little bit. Better. What do you think? You think the sway bar link is sway bar connection is gonna solve all my problems, or the change in the front? MIP makes a good camera link wrench. Okay. I'll see if Chris has one. Maybe on the weekend. I don't want to bother him anymore if I don't have to. I'm sure he doesn't mind, but sell me stuff randomly. Got a fresh roll of paper towels. Along with that shock tower. I can clean myself up. It's not to make it slip into the link easier. It might be, but it doesn't. I don't think so, because I mean, if you look at the other wrenches, they're even. Like this is a bigger one, and then the smaller side, they're even too. You can see that on maybe on with a background, maybe a little bit better. And then if you look at those two, you can see this one's spreading at the ends, and this one's nice and solid. So I think it's just my wrench is worn. I could bend it back, maybe. It's probably hardened steel, though. Probably just break if I try to bend it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I can't. with the sway bar connected this time and with a lower roll center in the front. All right, fire it up. And all right. See you on Hat Cam. Let's go. Oh yeah. Cased it. That's too fast. Ah, thanks. Yeah, that sway bar helped. I actually moved that front camber link up too. I might take it back down. Yeah, yeah. Like a little more snappy.
It will do that.
Yeah.
Just with the steering speed.
Dang it! Sorry. Oh, I'm just making a mess.
Hey, where are you now?
Same spot.
Why are you not upside down?
Oh, I'm not. It righted itself. Magic. I didn't stick around long enough. Oh. Get that right. Ooh. Yikes. Ew. Lost the edge. Trash. Gonna case everything. Ooh. Hey Chris, watch this. I was fooling around a while ago. You ready for this? I'm gonna gun it all the way to the start of the pit lane and let it off. Watch how far it goes.
Oh, I know.
That's crazy.
It's not a coast feature.
Yeah, there's no coast.
Different setting.
There's no coast. Oh, you know what? I didn't even.
That's what I, yeah. So you'll feel like
And
See that? Ever since I changed that, I ran all the yesterday, and this time, I've only been pulling myself one time. I bet I run 9 packs now, and then pulling myself one time.
I was gonna say, I was like, y'all got left for cut off or something? Cause y'all just cruising along, or we need to do a track change because y'all got it. I was like, shit.
It looks pretty good though. I mean, it looks like I'm bald too, man. I mean, slick.
so,
I got a new buddy that's on the way, and I'm gonna wait to get the new stock.
I'll hook you up on the setup on that.
Yeah,
I'll get you
man.
there.
Yeah, man.
You didn't tell Reggie about that, though. Bolted in.
I mean, that sounds just like, what the hell?
Yeah, the bottom's all warm. I mean, that's where all the heat goes. There's no fan on it.
yeah.
It's been good.
Yeah, it's not even that hot up here. You can tell, like, all the heat's down
It's
here.
all down. It goes down there quick. It cools down fast too. It's got that big old
Yeah.
cooling on there, man. But that's like about a 10-minute run. Like running it. I mean, I'm running it. That's a 2200, and I'm running at 95% on EPA. Damn, gosh, I mean, it's like getting it.
Yeah, that's nice. But you're right.
Changed everything, didn't it?
But you're right. I need to spend more time on the brake heavier.
You gotta drive it like a nitro, man.
Yeah.
Brake right as you're getting like to the turn, then you're off, and then let the car roll through the turn.
I need to.
You know,
I need to
and
be.
it's just like it, and then it keeps rolling like a nitro does. It doesn't keep braking like e-buggies normally do. So it brought out all my old nitro driving that I had in me. It brought it all out. All my nitro came back out,
it's
man.
back.
It's all back out, dude.
You're
like
like,
I could pick up a nitro right now and just wheel it, you know, after driving like that. I'm like, man, I'm like, this is nitro, bro. This is nitro with more motor. This is what this is.
That's good.
That's exactly what it is driving, and it's so smooth over stuff because nitro just rolls over things.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't always have that kind of drag. You know.
It goes in like a neutral mode.
Yeah, it goes
Yeah.
total neutral.
Like flat neutral.
Like
Me and yesterday, so Nick was here,
Yeah.
and I was showing him, and he goes, "All right, let's see who coasts better." So we come down straightaway, and we let off at the same time. Mine coasted farther than his did, and I'm like, "Dude, how crappy is your car rolling?" You know, because my e-buggy just out coasted your nitro. And he goes, "I don't know. I guess it needs rebuild." You know.
I need some more
But
bearings.
he was watching me drive it, and he goes, "Bro, how's your car?" He goes, "How's your car carrying so much? Like it's so free in the turns, you know, it just keeps rolling. I can hear you brake, and then it just rolls through." He goes, and I'm like, "Yeah, I figured some stuff out." And he goes, "Obviously because it's driving different than it used to." And I go, "Yeah, I figured some stuff out."
That's one of those things I never would have touched if you didn't say something. Like I just would have I've never seen that setting before, and I was like, I just leave it right where it
I'm
is.
telling you, I was feeling good. I was like, I'd come down, I'd run like 3 laps, and I'd come down, go. That's what's so cool is you can come down and I can change the setting, put the body back on, go back upstairs.
Yeah.
Just you can turn it off and on, man.
Yeah.
You just make a change, you just go right back upstairs, keep running.
Yeah.
Come back down, make a change, go back up, and I'm like, all right, that's what that does. Okay, all right, that's what that does. Oh, that's what that does. Oh, that's
When it first started, did you have not enough coast, and then you kept bumping that coast or whatever setting is higher setting, or
No, it's I found it by dumb luck. It's totally
Well,
dumb luck.
We actually we went out, and that's like when. So out of the box, whenever you let off the,
It has
I mean,
a
so
lot
the
of
this
kind
the
of like drag brake.
and
And
the-
drag brake's at 0.
Well, and the display shows you the current. Like it shows
It
you
does,
current in
yeah.
and out. And so like if you're on the throttle, it shows the current out, and then as soon as you let off, you see negative
Yeah, it
current
shows
from
it
where
going
it's
back in.
regenning from the
I
from
bet
the
you
motor.
ours now. I bet you let
It
off.
doesn't.
I, bet it
I
shows
just
zero.
I just tried it.
Zero
Just
current.
it does. It
It's
just stays.
full coast.
Yeah.
So it's not putting any current in.
Yeah.
And it's not taking any out.
Right.
It's just free wheeling. I had to change my setup because
Yeah, you said.
I didn't have enough mid-corner steering. I didn't have enough. Steering
on
period,
power, yeah.
honestly,
So you
because there was no
carry the
drag
speed,
brake
yeah.
like slowing it down in the turn. So now I'm like, I like had to change stuff, man. I'm like, man, I need some mid-corner steering like that.
Yeah.
And so I kept changing stuff, and now I got the mid-corner steerings happening. I can't wait to see lap times, man. I'm like all excited to see laps because I know I'm throwing down some heaters on some of those, man. I know
you're
it.
rolling, man. Yeah.
Because it is so fast through some of the turns. It is just like
Yeah, I was watching at the end of the straight, into this
yeah,
off-camera
through
deal
all this
there.
stuff. It is just
I think
dude,
back
anything
straight.
with the high speed,
Yeah.
where you're off throttle and going through.
Yeah.
It's definitely faster than it was before.
Definitely.
Short shoe right here for a little hump
Yeah.
bump right there. Like it just.
I kept going down sway bars.
Is that what you
I
did?
used to run. I'm not kidding. I used to run 2.328 on my sway bars
Okay.
on this car. Guess where I'm at right now?
2226.
2024 is what
Really?
I just
Ryan
ran.
was kind of similar with.
He was, dude.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, but that was with this nitro.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
so
why I'm like a lot closer to what I think I should be on nitro. You know, if I was running nitro.
Did you go up
I
to
just
track
made a 2.0. I was running a 2.125 yesterday,
You didn't have
and
one.
I took. They don't make a 2.0.
Oh, really?
No. And so I took a X-ray that was like identical, but it didn't have the little ends were bent. And so I just sat in there and measured it all out, and then bent them, made sure it all overlaid
Nice.
and stuff. So I made a 2.0 bar for the front.
Nice.
And then I have the stiffest springs that Kyosho makes on the car. The black 1.6s, so the hardest 1.6 spring.
Reggie ran blue
Front
and
and rear.
brown.
I know he's running super soft in the rear. He's running this. This is the same spring. I'm running the front spring in the rear. That's how
Yeah.
stiff it is in the rear. He's running the brown rear, which is soft as could be.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's super soft.
That's the same thing Charles has on his.
But I
He's got
don't
the
like
browns
that
in the back.
because like if it's too soft when I hammer the throttle, it just like gives up in the rear. The rear squats and it just feels like it just gives up.
Yeah.
Mine, man, when I hit the throttle, that son of a bitch just goes, boom, just acceleration hard, you know? It doesn't squat, it doesn't do it feels more like an on-road car. And I've leaned my shocks as far over as I can make
Yeah.
them. I went all the way over on the rear tower now, and all the way on the front. So I leaned things way over, stiffest springs possible, went way softer on sway bars than I used to run, and it's working, man. I love the crap out of it. It's like it really is a lot like driving an on-road car in a lot of spots.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it really
Open up
is.
an whole different world.
Bro.
You're like back to where you
Dude, I got like a million years on-road nitro experience.
you're like,
On-road
it's
nitro,
coming back.
I know that, man. I'm like, you ain't gonna out corner me going on some of these high-speed stuff now, man.
That's right. Yeah.
Got it going.
I'm surprised Sven hasn't grinded these down enough to where like this will make a good qualifier
He
tire.
looked at him. He didn't even know about these tires. He came in and looked at him,
They
and he
look
goes,
really, really good,
he
like-
saw him like wore down, and he's like, "What tire is that?" And we're like, "That's the Neutron." He's like, "It wears down like that?" And then we're like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Oh."
He needs to grind it down and maybe
bet
run
he's
for
like,
qualifiers
"I
like
need
that."
some of these like wore down to the." I go, "Yeah, it turns into a bar tire." It's the only tire I've ever seen that you take it brand new and you go, okay, yeah, that's pin tire. And then you wear it down that and you're like, this started bar tire, right? No, that started this big old pin tire.
Run it out.
They're like,
door,
no.
Right, go on Thornhill. Run bars.
And I'm like, I'm serious. It goes, it's the only tire I know. It starts as a pin tire and turns into a bar.
The best of both worlds right there.
I'm telling you, look at that. That is a bar tire. Like,
Definitely.
Like, definitely a bar tire.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's like this right here is perfect. Like, you know.
Yeah, it's a little too worn, this, but I mean,
Yeah.
but it definitely, yeah, you can see like this one's really good. This is like,
Yeah.
looks
That's what I'm
like
saying. If
full
you
on
grind
like bar.
the sides
Uh-huh.
and then some of the top.
So it wears down, like you can see how tall it is right there. It wears down to where it's at that height, And then you got a lot of sideways bars like this, and then some. I mean,
they put thought into the way that tire works, because
and all those were put in there to hold the pins from moving up top. You know?
Oh, right.
That's probably why I always liked that tire so much. It's always been my favorite tire. And it's like even when it wears down, it still keeps working.
Yeah.
the foam's still
Well, it's
doing
mostly
it.
because it turns into a bar tire, I guess. You know. Because during the week I run them like this, so like all worn down, and they still work great during the week. And then on the weekends when it's not as grippy, I run them as full pin. And then during the week I finish them off during the week. Just wear them down to basically slicks.
Yeah.
And it's always same compound, medium, same compound. It didn't even show up with one medium compound tire at all, not one, and none of these. I'm like, well. He didn't bring the right stuff, but he ain't, and they're not gonna listen to me. But he saw it and he goes, what tire is that? I don't know, that's Matrix tire. I was like, what?
I tell people, man, when the owner is running the ESC combo stuff, like with the Hobby Wing stuff, run Hobby Wing.
Yeah.
And when you ran a tire, do Matrix tire.
Bro.
But for a while there, it was that sweep tire, that nanobite or
Oh,
whatever.
Arrow.
Oh, yeah,
It was
yeah.
a good tire.
Like, it sold
What?
quick whenever it was like,
Yeah.
got word of mouth.
It was a good
fast
tire. So
around.
what's surprising is that we don't sell many of these at all. I have no idea why. I always ask me, what tire you run? Matrix. What tire you run? Matrix. What tire you run? Matrix. I'm like, medium neutrons. Do you have those? Yeah, they're in the shop. You just gotta, they're not pre-glued. Oh man, I only want pre-glued. All right, well, whatever, I don't know what to tell you. I can't get them in pre-glued, so that's all I got, I don't want to glue that. All right, man. That thing working all right?
Oh yeah, I already finished it all that.
Yeah.
What'd we learn? Let me shut off the hat cam. We're live for 28 minutes and 12 seconds. No drops. That's amazing. What'd we learn? I'm going to tell you what I learned in a second while I charge my hat cam. I learned I need to move that sway bar link back. And I need to change those D-block pills, which I changed for PNB, but I have not changed back. There, I think we might be back in Thornhill business. So let's do that. Let's change it. We're gonna put our camber link up top back, which I didn't even adjust camber once I adjust the link. Oh well. Other side there. So yeah, we're gonna move this camber link back down. Right? Oh no. Yeah, it made steering a little bit too snappy. Let's move this back. And then we'll change those hinge pin pills. I can find some. I left all my pills here when I went to PNB, sadly. I had to steal some from Mr. Rebus. Thankfully, he was there and had some pills for me. Nope. Hey,
Try the bump steer stuff, the floor washers.
I'm sorry? Oh, I did not.
I think that'll help. It'll help you on oversteer. I was watching your car.
Yeah. I forgot about that. What's that?
You'll be able to stay more in control with.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh, for
The
sure. Jason Oates and Justin, or his son or whatever.
yeah.
After that weekend of the shootout,
Yeah.
they said, "Man, been struggling with the car." I said, "All right," so I went to their car and I worked on Jason's car.
Uh-huh.
I PNT washed it as well. And I went to 4 and 4, a
Yeah.
little higher front diff, and higher front sway bar.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Oh, car's night and day difference."
Yeah.
Bump steer alone.
Okay. I'll change it right now. The other thing
Where were you at right there? Down or in the middle? Camera link position?
I did have it down. Chris suggested I move it up one. I felt like it was too snappy
I like it, so I like it all the way down.
all the way down. That's why I put it back.
It seems like on high grip stuff, like the geometry is just right when you put it down.
When you put it,
Tried
yeah.
that last week.
Yeah.
Like it down.
And then the only other
Like the
change,
middle and the rear.
yeah, middle and the rear. That's middle and the rear. The only other change that I made for PNB that I haven't undone yet that I'm gonna do right now is the anti-squat. Is I took a whole degree out.
You were 1 dot down and
I was 1 dot down and went up to middle, so I got to take that back.
did you put it down the rotator pushes
It felt like
or forward drive?
more forward drive, more like mechanical grip on forward drive. But I lost it here, like with grip. It's a totally different creature. Yeah. Should I go 2 dots down or full 1 dot?
Yes.
2 dot down?
If you got 1 dot, should be 1 dot.
Dude, I actually I didn't have any pills when I went out there. Somehow I left all my pills here, and now I don't even know where the hell they are. I got to find some pills again. Yeah. Well, I know one thing I can do. What bag is that in? Which kit bag has pills in it? It's got to be. Let's see which kit bag has pills? I want to say it's got to be in bag F, right? Because you put pills in the blocks in bag F. Let's try that. Bag E. H. Bag F. It is in bag F. Feeling pills from my boy. All right. And I'm actually gonna want to slot these all in here. We're gonna need flush cutters and some kind of knife. Or not. All right. Center dot. Do we have any center dots in this? No. Not in here either. All right. We go center dots and those are all center dot. Santos says he likes 2 dots down, but I was used to 1 dot down. I'll stick with 1 dot down. I got these 2 dots down and out, or up and out, however you want to say it. Two dots, 2 dots, 2 dots. Right. Next, we have 2 dots diagonal. You have any 2 dots diagonal? No. I'll just put all the diagonal ones in 1 slot, maybe. That'll be 2 dots. And 1 dot. right? Oh, here's some diagonals. One dot diagonals too. Hmm. We'll just move those over. Oh, I only fit one more. Just. There's a one dot down. Just use that one. And two dots down and out. Yeah, there. Two dots. And then we're going to use one of these one dot downs. Those will be our pills for the car. Put the rest on the organizer. And just two dots off center. I have to remember to tell the boy that he can get his pills over here. We can swap these pills out on the buggy and go give it another rip. See how it fares. I think that this should be really nice. Be kind of back to where I had it before PNB. Back to Thornhill setup. And then everything should be good to go. Center dot comes away. We're going to go one dot down. Get all the anti-squat. Well, not all of it. As much as I can without changing the C block. Oh, come on. Cool. Screw go. Okay. That's our camera links back to where they were. Anti-squat back to where it was. Put her pack. Find out how she does. I learned I can't figure out what setting y'all messed with even looking at the manual. Yeah? Secret? Told you. Secret. Secret setting. I promise I'll tell you one day. I'll tell you, but you can't tell anybody else. And you're not allowed to share this video with anybody else either, even though it's going out and gonna go. There's a setting in brakes. That's all I'll tell you. It's in the brake setup. That's what I can tell you. I also learned I need to turn my brakes up and spend more time braking. So I'll probably adjust brake frequency. And I'm not going to do anything else to this buggy, probably. Hopefully, put it on. It'll just rip. And we won't need to mess with it anymore today. You just drive her. And tomorrow, I'll work on the truck. Pretty late today. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Pick up back cam, and we'll go. Give me a moment. ready to go out. I don't know how much of a charge we actually got on, but that's all right. Should be enough. What do you mean? Where's my Wi-Fi? Boom. Live stream. RTMP. Oh, there it goes. Get back up. All right. Glasses. Radio. Switch. See the heck. Put my front camber links back down and added back my anti-squat. Oh yeah, there's my off power steering. Oh yeah. You.
wow. I actually stuck it. Oh, what happened there? Ah. Almost.
Feel better?
Oh yeah.
Do the steering change or not?
Oh shit! No. I'm gonna go do that next.
These are green triads, but you want to run down at all. They're still pretty good.
What's that?
There's some blue compound triads there.
Oh yeah.
Still have a pretty good amount of compound on them.
How'd you get blues?
Bottom up.
How'd you get blues?
Ryan gave me.
Oh. I forgot to make that change. We slept on that one. Bam. We slept on that one. I'll fix it and we'll send it again. How's that sound? 143, 147. Nice. I mean, I was getting into it right there. Oh, it's hot. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. So yeah, Santos suggested that we make a change. I forgot to make it. So I will make it now. And I'll storage this pack. I have one warmed up, ready to go. At least I think I do. Better check it. No, I don't. But I can charge it at 10 amps and 11, 10 and a half. So we're gonna put some washers and adjust our bump steer. Actually, why don't we do this? Let's take a look, see what happens. Well, it doesn't really change the steering angle at all, inside or out. Why would it would never lean that way? All right, well, let's see what happens. Maybe I'll put those wheel nuts on, huh? Bump steer. Yes. Bump steer. Interesting noise. We need 2 washers. Gonna have to get some more washers, eh? We actually need 4. We need 2 on each side. I'm running low. Oh, I dropped the washer. Where'd it go? There it is. Nice. Other side. Ooh, I forget to put a washer on the bottom. Wait, I'm supposed to have 4 washers total. This side. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where did that other washer go? I heard it fall. I can grab one. No, 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 don't lose my stack. Put one more on the other side here. Which I've left off. I was thinking that it needed one because the lock nut went right up against the carbon. I did not think that that would be ideal, and I don't think it was. Nice. Down to 3 washers. Gonna have to go see Chris got any in the shop. So yeah, let's put these new wheel nuts on. Race to win with JTP, y'all. Go see Jared Tebow. Got good stuff. These are like lightened wheel nuts. They only have 3 points on them instead of 6. I don't know if it make any difference or not. Definitely a little bit lighter. We'll try them. Done in all the way.
Hang on. Let me make sure this wheel is on all the way.
Tell you one thing.
It's got some serious serration on the inside, and it grips really hard. Yeah, I like that. What do we think? Nice and shiny. Should pop with the body on. YouTube froze ever since the updated shit, huh? I don't have any influence with YouTube, I'm afraid. I don't rise to a level that they care about yet. Purple enclosed wheel nuts. I used to have some. I don't see them here any longer. My daughter might have taken them, actually. They're probably on her truck. Because she also very much likes purple. She painted a new body for her truck. It is purple. Oh, no, rather, yeah, for her truck. It's purple and pink and I don't know if Tebow's got purple. I bet you could find some. Wheel nuts are always expensive, man. I hate to buy wheel nuts. I hate to lose them, too. Like, these were $20 a set. The Techno ones are like $30 a set. Yes, I'd imagine. Yeah, they're expensive, man. Sucks to lose a wheel nut. If I see somebody's wheel come off on the track on marshalling or something, I always go and search and see if I can find it. Because I hate to lose one. I imagine everybody hates to lose one, and so I'll go and search for somebody else's just because hopefully they would look for mine too. We got to go here. 50%.
going to be a few minutes. At 10.5 amps. Get a drink. Gunmetal. I have gunmetal techno ones. I have blue techno ones too. Or, well, they look like. Maybe they're not. Aftermarket. I never did find my bag of pinions. Oh, there it is. Where did I put that other one? Did I put it on the wall? Yeah. Got a 16, it was $13 for a 16 tooth pinion. I already had a 16 tooth pinion in my bag. It's too bad I didn't take it with me. It's also $13. So I have some, that's massive. Seventeen tooth pinion. When did I run that? Anyway, got my bag of pinions back. Good. I need to remember to take that with me next time I go travel. I did change the pinion on Lily's truck for PNB because the layout is so big. She had enough power for here. She didn't have enough speed for over there. So we had to go up in teeth on her pinion just to get her enough power to be able to get over jumps. Because those jumps were massive. So I had to buy a pinion to give her a freshie. Today, no soda. I might have a beer. It's not my favorite beer, but it's great for the track. It's the national beer of Texas. I think that's what they say. Yeah, the national beer of Texas. It says right on the top of the can. National beer of Texas. What is it? There's a joke about Texas. They say that the that the Lone Star is the review. It's not my joke. Texas got a 1-star review, so Lone Star. Nah, there's nothing wrong with Texas. It's all right. Except for, well, we don't delve into politics too much here, but I'll say one thing I don't like about Texas is that they cater to corporates. Wish they spent more time caring about people and less time caring about businesses. That's all I'll say about that. I have a sticker on my truck that says, "Be a kind human." And I want that for everybody. Be a kind human. And I want the government to be a kind human too. Nobody moves here anymore, man.
That's done. Everybody's done moving here. That was up until like 2020, maybe till COVID, 20, maybe into 22. Um, I don't see many people moving here anymore. Um, and I see houses sitting on the market for a lot longer as well. At least, in my area. Here in Central Texas, maybe they're not. I can't imagine nobody's coming to Austin anymore. Austin's dope. I love the city. I love any city. There's very few cities that I've come across that I like don't like or I'm even remotely afraid to be in. Austin's a fantastic city. It's not as good as Baltimore. Baltimore is my hometown. I love Baltimore. Austin's good. Baltimore's best. Or DC's really nice too. Especially like all the museums and stuff like that. DC's something else. I spent the better part of 10 years working in DC. I would drive back and forth, and oh man, I just loved it. I love DC. Some of the best food, best museums, public spaces, all goodness. That was actually one of the things I really didn't like about moving to Texas was there's not a lot of museums. There's not a good museums. There are some, but they tend to be focused on Texas stuff, like Texas natural history and stuff like that, as opposed to broad natural history. Oh, I love the city. Love the city. The city's great, man. You have all these people, all these places to go, and all these places to see, and all these things to do, all this food to eat. Um, ah, I'm a fat guy. I like to eat. I like to try different foods too. I like to eat all different kind of stuff. Different ethnicities, food, everything. That makes the city fantastic for me. I just love it. Especially you go to the poor areas. The poorer areas of the city are usually have the best food. Austin's east side. You want some quality grub? Go to the east side of 35. Yeah, I love the city. I've never lived in a city. My wife spent a lot of time in the city. She lived both in Hartford and Connecticut, and she lived in Baltimore proper when we were dating and stuff like that. I liked being in the city with her. You're listing most of the things I don't like about cities other than food. Dude, I love the city, man. There's so much cool shit. You cram all those people together, and all you can have is, I mean, there's always a downside to cramming all those people together, but, everybody says, oh, there's crime in the cities, but the truth is there's crime everywhere. It's just as you concentrate people, you also concentrate that crime stuff. And so, while statistics might be liars or not, I think that, crime is generally about the same. There's just more of it in the city because there's more people. And you see more of it now that we're in, the information age and everything's readily available, right? Like before, you just saw the things that made it into the newspaper. Today, you can see everything. You can see everything that happens. And then people use that as like a availability bias. Right? Like, oh, I see all this terrible things happening, and blah, blah, blah. Well, the truth is they always happen. You just didn't see it before. Now you see it because you can access it from anywhere. But yeah, I love the city. City's a good time. All those people. I love to people watch. I love to see different people doing different things. You conceal carry, I'm not worried about, right? I don't conceal carry. I don't own guns. I have a gun. I mean, I have guns, but they're like antiques. I've never fired a gun because I know that if I do, I'm going to have the same problem that I have here, which is I spend all of my time and money here. If I go and fire a gun, I am going to spend all of my time and money on guns. So I don't. Same reason I never rode a motorcycle. I know myself, know how this would go. So I just avoid it. Ask Scott how long it took him to get me to the track. That'll give you some idea of how that kind of works. I think he spent some months trying to get me to come out here, and I knew it. I knew that as soon as I come out here, I was going to spend all my time and money here. And I came out here one day with my kid 3 years ago, and we were here on a Saturday for a club race. And the following week, I bought a kit off of Chris in the shop. And then the week after that, I bought a roller off of a guy here. So, yeah. And you see me here most days of the week on stream. So I stay away from those kind of things because it's just gonna cost me more money and time, and it's money and time that I'm not ready to spend. Mostly, I need to figure out how to have more money. If I could figure that out, we'd be somewhere. That's why I don't play with guns, because I would have too much fun and I would spend all my time and money. That's how that goes. Almost done charging. 99%. And we'll see how that bump steer change, see if it makes a difference. I'm kind of curious. So, Santos, I put those washers in. And so my question to you, my friend, is it should throw less steering?
Throw's not going to be less. It's the bump steer that's going to be
Right. So,
neutral. So when you
it'll be more
advance,
neutral.
so at the most neutral point is 4 and 4 washers.
Really?
Like to buy the boat,
It looks like
and then
like the wheel kicks.
a way to test bump steer is you like that,
Tell me.
like this,
Yeah.
and then when you're looking at it, see it bumps out,
Yeah.
but it doesn't bump in. And right around there, it
Yeah.
stays neutral. It doesn't do anything. When you have less washer, it's going to bump out.
Uh-huh.
It's going to bump both sides. You're going to bump out. Right now, it's like not doing that much.
It's just bumping out a little bit.
It's more so neutral because you're only going to go. I'm going all the way full stroke, but you're
Yeah.
going to go like right there.
Yeah.
It's neutral.
Yeah.
Before it would bump out. So when you land, it's going to want to bump out, and it can make you feel like it's wants to steer through the corner. Sometimes you can oversteer because of that. And it's going to feel more. Now it should feel more smoother through the steering stroke, more linear,
Mhm.
instead of being. Some people say that it feels twitchy when you have less washers,
Yeah.
and you put more washers in. It's like less twitchy. It's just less. It's more neutral.
Okay.
So the steering feel is going to feel way neutral.
Okay.
And then you can do other stuff to the car if you think you want more steering or vice versa, or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm curious for you to try it.
Yeah, I'm heating up a pack. It's just about done. As soon as it gets done, I'm going out. I think so. I'll say that after I added back the anti-squat and I moved those camber links back down in the front, like, it really felt good.
Yeah,
Um, Yeah. The only thing that I kind of felt was there's a little snappy on power. Like I might lose the rear a little bit, but that's manageable, and I can. That's just a
did you go
like
775
modulate.
on the diffs, or?
Yeah.
Chris used to run 777, 555. Like,
Yeah, I know.
Diff, so don't feel bad to do that.
That's what I did actually. Whenever I put those low C diffs in this buggy, I followed him as he said he did triple nickel, right? 555, and I actually did. When I first set it up, I set it up 555, and that was good out here.
Yeah, so 777 maybe be better too, just because of the grip.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So far, so good. Yeah. Once I'd made those changes, that felt more like it did last week.
Did you go to the red spring in the rear?
I did not actually. I went to orange. I didn't go all the way up to
And that
red.
front spring is a Kyoto spring?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it a hard, medium?
Blue is I don't know what, honestly. I think it's harder, but I don't really know.
Alright.
Actually, let's see if we can find out. Kyosho MP11 Blue Spring. It feels pretty stiff, right?
Yeah.
Wait, they have different blues.
Yeah.
That's you would call that navy blue? So they say they have dark blue, navy blue. Oh my gosh, they have 4 different blues. Big shock spring. Look, if I search for MP11 springs, I find my video from Chris. That's pretty cool. How do you find like?
You on the Kyoto side or?
Yeah, I'm on the Kyosho site, but it doesn't have like. There's not an easy way to get to like springs. Like
You know the measurement of it, or they put the measurement in
I
Sure.
don't offhand know. How do you find parts?
70 millimeter? I think they are.
Yeah, I think that's right. Like I said, my shock shaft's only 70 millimeters or 71. How do you find parts on their website?
Up on Kyoto.
Dude, I had such a hard time on the weekend, right? Just like Charles had
Get part numbers and all that.
I switched.
Take the manual with you?
No, of course not. But I took his Kyosho and he ran that, and he lost a tooth on the spur, and so like now I got to go find a spur, and like nobody had the right spur. Like some people had some Kyosho parts, but it was like one box. Yeah, and like, but if I was on my Techno, like I got a shit ton of parts myself. Plus, like every one of those vendors sells Techno
I
parts.
think, yeah, we can tell those guys, whoever the pros are.
Yeah,
Right.
and then there's that too, right? Like, so the only thing I could do was like go and so like I went to all the shops. Like I went to Speed Demon and Rhino and Beach and Tebow and I forget the other one now.
But I went to all of them. None of them had it, and none of them had the spur I needed. And I ended up putting a techno spur on it. Yeah, I put
What bell? A tech bell or something?
it's Red's Bell. No. The Project RC. I bought it off Tebow. The Project RC bells. Those I really like. So I had that on
Some
there
people break teeth on those.
on the Project RC ones. Really? I haven't had any trouble with them at all yet.
I'm sure
Yeah.
some meshing,
Yeah.
you know, classes need to be taught with all that, but
So that reminds me. He was telling me that he sets his mesh on his nitro loose, and I was like, well, like Bogey and like you guys, Reggie,
tight.
always set the mesh real
When
tight.
it's new, I set it tight.
And he's like, no, I set it loose. I'm like, ooh, everybody says set it tight and let it run in. And he's like,
So I
no.
break 'em. I told him, I was like, he asked me, I was like, dude, that's a thing that I carry 3 of all the time.
Yeah.
And I always have a used one on call if I need it. If I have a used bell, then I use the used spur.
Yeah.
But I haven't had any issues with our stuff, but
No,
Never
with,
know.
with
Never
the
know.
techno stuff. But like I said, I put a techno spur on that diff
Yeah.
because I, like in a pinch, it was the only thing I could find and it actually fit. So, but I went from that was a 13 on the bell and 46 on the spur on the Kyosho stock. But I could only find a 47 or a 48 in techno, so I put a 47 2 techno spur on it. So it's when I was 14.
Probably down
1347.
too.
Yeah, it was nice. It was actually nice. The only thing that was downside is
Yeah, try it. The guys in Costa Rica were telling me to try 46 spur.
the only downside is that the spur hangs down in the chassis plate further, right? And so there's only a couple millimeters. It's not exposed. I don't think it's a problem. But Chris said that you could just stack a washer underneath of these screws, but like that thing's so down in the car that it's like so much work to try to like undo those screws and put a washer in there and put it all back together. Like I almost have to take like the radio box and everything out.
Yeah, once you
like,
take the whole mount out, you glue them to the bottom. That's
oh,
what you do. How you glue
oh,
them, and then and you could try to use the ones that we have here for the Techno car that has these that are in the rear, maybe.
mhm,
But
maybe.
But I when I did that, I glued them.
That's
That way you set it in there and boom.
That's a smart way to go. I was trying to figure that out. I'm like, how the fuck am I gonna get these washers in here just right?
Yeah,
And
no,
yeah,
you'd be
glue
trying
them
to-
in. Oh,
you'd
duh.
Yeah, you'd be using a dental tool to try to put them all in there.
That's
and
what
they come out.
Do you know that's what I did here? Like I stacked washer underneath the motor mounts
Yeah.
to get because I buy the 34 millimeter flywheels for our Technos,
Uh-huh.
and it just hangs down too low. So I just stacked a washer under the motor to just try to raise it up a little
And
bit.
it gave you the right mesh and everything.
I mean,
Nice.
it doesn't really change much, right? Like you just
Once you go higher, you go away from the spur.
you do, and then you just mesh it
You
in,
gotta-
bring it back in. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that
Curious
was.
to see how that works. How you like that
Must-
T-bow wing, huh?
I'm gonna drive it now. Yeah, I like it. He said that he was like, because you even said that you like the Techno stock one on truck,
On truck, yeah, I like the rotation.
but not on buggy.
Not on buggy.
And he said the same thing. He's like, dude, take that Techno wing off. It's like, all right, I'll go buy one
Yeah.
of
I've fitted for T-bow, you know, I tried it a couple times, and I learned a thing or two.
Yeah.
Him, Lutz, all them guys, man, awesome dudes, and they know a lot, man.
Yeah.
Like T-bow would fine tune his like a 5-hole piston.
Yeah.
You know, the basic 5-hole pistons, 5 by 1.5. Everybody runs it everywhere.
Right.
And he would put like a, you know, full 1.5, 1.1, 1.4,
Uh-huh.
just to get that much more pack
Uh-huh.
out of its pistons, and you can go lighter on shock walls and still. You get it.
Uh-huh.
Like, damn. You know, that's what I'm talking about in pros, fine tuning the car to get that 10th here and there. You know.
Yeah. I like it.
Cool.
Yeah, he helped me out with the tune on that for PNB too, which is super helpful.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
Get ready to go.
All right.
Good. Probably here.
Cool.
Are you racing here this weekend?
I will not be here tomorrow, but I'll be here Saturday. I'll be
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm going to Oaks, but we'll go to San Antonio. Yeah. It's granddaughters.
Oh yeah.
In addition to the family.
Really? Congratulations.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
So you got the 2.5-year-old now and the baby girl.
Excellent.
2 girls, man. 2 grandbabies.
That's pretty cool.
Pulling the life out of me.
Yeah, right. How's Sam doing?
He's doing good. He's going to HVAC training. He starts
Oh, is he?
in at the beginning of May.
Yeah.
He's going to do that. And then he's got a buddy of his that does carpentry work. He's like, dude, move down here. You get all kinds of work. You just have a certification. You know, it's worth better than, you know. So,
Yeah.
and do that, man.
HVAC is still a good spot to be.
Okay. So once you learn everything, move yourself up into sales, and then you
Yeah, you can make some money in sales. Yeah.
maybe like get your own little truck or something, and do homes on the side on the weekends, and just grind, man. When
Definitely.
you're young, you just grind.
Definitely.
I had 2-3 jobs when I was younger. Just grind.
Yeah.
But, I don't know, man. Good deals.
Apparently, I got a shout out from Lefty yesterday on No Name RPC podcast. I was like, what?
For your 2 kind of channel?
Yeah.
Did you do some videoing
From
from PNB?
no, not really. I did like a few minute long one, like on the way home, and me and the kids.
Something with like going to PNB, getting there, setting up. The old experience people haven't gone, you know.
Yeah, I was talking about it and I was thinking about it. But, you know, so Mark Santa Maria has done that, and he did that again for PNB this year. And Ryan Harris has done that for the other events and stuff like that, too. So I guess it would just be my spin on kind of the same sort of thing. And
Yeah, you're with your kids and
yeah,
kind of father, son, daughter
yeah,
type racing versus.
it would be different.
It could be a little different with them. You know?
I was talking about this earlier because I really thought about it, and I thought about taking all this stuff and like
Yeah,
having
next time
the
take
bench
me,
set
man, I'll
up.
be your mechanic.
Oh yeah.
For the whole crew.
Oh, there you
All
go.
you can do is drive. And then you can video them and then make changes. And then like, all right, this is how we progress into the weekend, and this is what we did. And then, all right, you're gonna, you know.
You want to go to Wicked?
I'm already going to that one, so I'll see you there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, we can pivot next to each other, you know, all Reggie and us. We got all fit next to each other, and
Yeah.
you know, you got technos that can help out. Reggie can help with the show.
I don't think he's gonna race that anymore.
No. Like that, get rid of it.
He told me, he's like, what he wants to do is he wants to take over my bench and do a build series on the Techno Nitro.
That's the new one right there?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, hey, I saw that 2.2 kits are no longer in stock on Techno RC. Is there going to be a new one?
Nothing in the near term.
That's what I figured.
There's some parts that are going to be some upgrade parts for people that run on high grip versus, you know, off road. I think like that car right there is the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome on an outdoor blown out like bumpy track.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm running like if you put the wide pivot on your car.
Yeah.
Like right now you can get the arms. They're still in stock right now. You get the arms and the blocks.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a game changer.
Really?
When he builds his car, if you can let, hey, here's arms and wide pivot with those shocks and everything the way it is, it'll definitely improve. It's my e-buggy I run like that, like yours, with just the wide pivot.
Yeah.
And it makes it hella different.
Really?
I'm keeping up with Chris and Reggie and them guys now. Yeah, so think about it.
Somebody asked me about it earlier. They're like, what do you think about the wide pivot stuff? I was like, I don't know if it make any difference for me. Like, I don't know if I'm good enough to
You'd be surprised. Be surprised.
Really?
Yeah, like the way you are in the corners, you'll be that much better.
Really?
It's an on and off switch in the corner. It just really loosens up, like, but it's controllable.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you get on throttle, like it's grip, like it just creates grip, and it provides more support for the rear of the car.
Interesting.
So more support's more stability, better.
Yeah.
Power. And you can read some of the description from Techno.
Yeah.
It's all the same stuff I mentioned, and
Yeah.
post something.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, read into the.
And you
stuff.
reposted his post. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just share that stuff. But
Yeah.
get it out there to my followers, people that
Yeah.
see it.
Yeah.
But definitely, it's
Maybe I'll go pick some stuff up.
yeah.
What they should do is make like a bundle, so I could just buy
Put it
and
on
come in the
the-
blocks. And I don't know. It's a good question. I haven't checked, honestly.
That battery charge up, so I can see.
Yeah, it is.
You got one right there, it's charged up too.
No, that one's on storage. No response yet. No response.
All right. Yeah, I sent a note to Techno yesterday. Let me check right. Yeah, I sent a note to Techno yesterday, and I asked a question, which was, wouldn't it be nice if I could buy a subscription Techno innovation parts? Like, charge me 25 bucks a month. Anytime you come out with new parts, you just send them to me without me having to think too hard. That's too low. It's only 20 mil. $22. 25. I remember like 224. There it is. All right. Let's send it. That cam. Throttle split. No, that's not it. Oh, yeah. Oh, perfect. Santos sent me I guess let's put together a data sheet for springs. Let me put that in chat. I'll share it with everybody. How do I do that? How do I do that? Share. Oh, I can't do like F. Copy link. Paste. Go. Now, I airdrop it to my laptop. Yes. Then I can send it to y'all. Check this out. Boom. Mr. Lutz. Good job, buddy. All right. Hat cam. Where's my glasses? Body clips.
Radio. All right, let me switch it over. I'll see you on the hat. Let's go. Looks like it's gonna rain. I like it.
Yeah, you can stay in control of the car better.
Yeah. Almost. That was trash though.
So when you land, it doesn't want to kind of get all upset.
Yeah. Missed the lane. Man, it screams. I need to brake there. I need to brake there. Ooh. Ah. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
How's she look?
When you gotta control it, you're easier to get back in control.
Yeah.
You gotta take it really, this area here is very slow. So you gotta be really slow in this area.
Oh yeah? Keep it slower?
Yeah, the car should be, when you jump the circle, that car should be about right there. So you come all the way around and then cut in.
Okay. I gotcha. Like that? Ooh. I chickened out. Ooh, yeah. All right, dude, thanks. Ah. Oh yeah.
That's the end of the battery anyway. Wow, that was nice. Now I have to copy that setup on my truck. Oh well. Excuse me. How'd she look? I got gravel everywhere. How'd she look? Look good? Tell you what, felt good. Fast. Well, I like it. So now I'm gonna have to copy, set up my truck tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Eesh. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do it. Crap. I need to do it before Saturday. Maybe I need to do it today. It's a lot of work. Maybe I do need to come back tomorrow. I wasn't going to come because I've got an appointment in the afternoon. But maybe I'm stuck and I have to, because I have to have this car ready for club racing. In my truck. Or maybe not. Maybe I just run buggy. But that was dialed. I really like that. I had so much grip. Everything nice. So we ended up going 7, 7, 5 in the low C diffs, and we went 650, 650 on shocks. And I switched to the ooh, that's loose. I switched to the emulsion setup instead of bladders. And what else did we do? Did we do anything else? We changed anti-squat on the back. Yeah, I need to get some more Loctite here. Or maybe need to clean it inside and out. Let's do that first.
I'll put some thread lock. Sorry, I'm sniffling in your ear, guys. I'm a runny nose. I don't know if it's the I don't know if it's going to be allergies or what. How do I get this Loctite to come? There it goes. Let's see if that works. That one loose? No. Loose, loose, no. Loose, loose, no. Loose, no. Loose, no. Loose, no. Loose, no. No, good. When am I going to do the truck, y'all? I might have to do something tomorrow. I might have to come and do an early stream and cut out early. I have a 2 p.m. thing I need to do. Has to be done. Very important. I don't know. I'll think about it tonight and I'll figure it out. I think just keep an eye out for a stream and we'll do something up tomorrow. I got to get that truck going. I got to get her ready for Thornhill because it's not right now. I drove it yesterday and it was a handful. So it needs all the same changes we did today. We need to change diff oils and shock oils. That's really it, though. I didn't make the anti-squat changes on the truck for whatever reason. So that does not need to be undone. Only some things need to be undone. What do we think? Yep, I think I'll do that. I'll set up a stream. I'll start tomorrow early. I typically start around 11 or noon. Maybe tomorrow I'll make it like 9. Just go drop my kid off and then come out here. And we'll wrench on the truck and give it some runs and then get out of here and go to my afternoon thing. I don't know. Also noticed that my Speedo is a little loose. Question is, do I have a screwdriver I can fit? Yeah. Yes. Maybe I need to put some thread lock. There. No, come back, screw. Well, you know what I need to do is I should see Chris and steal some hex head. He's got some hex head screws that are exactly what we need. I have these stupid Phillips head screws, which Phillips heads no good. Sorry, Mr. Phillips, or whoever came up with this crap. It was a good idea for something, but it's not a good idea. Phillips head screws, please. Hopefully that'll stay. Not wiggle. Yeah, that's. I'm still moving some. Let me tighten it down a little bit more. It's gonna strip. Better. Goodness. I need to remember to take this and put it back in my truck. These are tools out of my Bronco toolkit. Don't ask. I pulled them out so I could use the T10 to try it on the top plate of this, but T10 don't fit. It needs a T8. So yeah, I need to put my Bronco tools back in the Bronco. How's my battery going on storage? Back just in time. Back just in time for me to leave, maybe. Yeah, I think I gotta get out of here. As soon as this battery stores. And then, like I said, I gotta get my truck ready for Saturday in case I can run a truck. So I'll try to come out tomorrow morning and do the truck up. Can't make any promises right now, but we'll see. Yeah. So let me get this pack off of storage. No, it's still going. Let it go. And then once it's done, clear out of here for the day. Let me make up some more cleaning solution. This is just rubbing alcohol, water, some amount of rubbing alcohol, and some amount of water. Ratios, not really important. Then I just have this is just a water bottle. I punch a hole in the lid and I can use it to squirt out some alcohol water. That's how that goes. Like that. Phillips was an asshole. Certainly his screws are. They're actually made to strip. They're made for machines to run them in, and the machine should strip the screw instead of stripping its driver bit. Machine screws. Phillips head screws even. Come on. some garbage. Wade's talking about wanting a nitro truck. Everybody needs a nitro truck. I have a 2.2 Techno kit here. That's my main nitro truck. However, somewhere in this place, there is a 2.0 nitro truck. And it really just needs motor and some stuff. What did I do with it? I'm not sure what I even did with it. I think I put it away in a bin. So yeah, I have a nitro truck. What I need to do is rebuild that thing here on the bench and maybe sell it or something like that. Oh, there's an extra pinion. How many teeth is that? You have to count them to find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tooth. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 tooth. How did I get a 13 tooth pinion? I'll put it in my bag. Oh, I remember. We put a 13 tooth pinion on the truck to fool around with it the other week, actually. Forgot about that. And it was okay. I just didn't have a lot of top end. Yeah. Get a nitro truck. Yeah, like I said, I have one somewhere here. I should rebuild it and sell it. Maybe Wade wants to buy a Techno. I don't know what he runs. But if he wants a Techno, I can help. As long as he's all right with an old 2.0 with a bunch of 2.2 parts. It's not a proper 2.2, but it's close. It actually uses it's 2.0 chassis plate, but everything else is really 2.2. Shop towers, spindles, everything. That truck actually belonged to Reggie Tung before I bought it off of him. I'll have to find it. I have too many old chassis around here. Huh? I think what we need to do is spend some time on stream, refreshing them, and I need to sell them or give them away. I think I even talked about giving away one or two. Maybe we could do that one time on stream or something like that, and we'll do like a giveaway. I'll stream the rebuild, and then we can give away a rig. But I think the thing for me is that, in all of the things that we do here, I'm all about trying to figure out how to bring more people in, right? And so I think that if I'm going to give anything away, it's got to go to somebody who is new. So I probably wouldn't do that with a nitro. I would probably do that with an electric. And I'd probably do that with a truck because they're easier to drive. Something to think about. Something to think about. Oh, here's a Phillips head screwdriver. Need a 2.2 truggy like a mofo. Don't know if I can help you with there. But maybe.
Perhaps. Perhaps. It's missing a bunch of stuff like diffs and motor and stuff. But this was my 2.2 before I moved to the current 2.2, which was late last year or early this year, late last year. So there's that. Hey, some news on this guy. I had to take the speedo out of it because I cooked mine in the truck. So I'm gonna have to put another speedo back in this guy. But I should have a body from Mr. Smiley next week, ideally. He said he would probably get to the paint job this week, so that means I should get it next week. And I need to get some new body mounts and posts to get that going. So I'll order those when I go home. I'll get some new. I guess I don't need the front ones; they look okay, but the back ones are shot. Yeah, I hacked those up. So I'll have to get the new body mounts for the rear, and that should be fun. Yeah, Smiley's painting some truck bodies, an electric buggy body, and then that short course body. He's going to do them all the same style. If you've been on stream earlier, you might even have seen what I was trying to get him to copy, which is we're all about family here on the bench. And my cousin, my second cousin, is an artist. He's out in Hawaii, and he made a mural. And I can show you, perhaps, if I can find it. Yeah. And it looks like, nope. Looks like this. How cool is that? So, we're gonna. How do I zoom in? I can't zoom in anymore. So yeah, so that's what it'll kind of look like. Something like that. We'll see. I'm excited to see what he does. It'll be fun. So hopefully that'll be next week. We'll have a new body for the short course, and I'm gonna definitely pimp that out. This is courtesy of Phoenix Performance Bodies. Once I get everything in, we'll do a video up and show it off proper. We'll give it a good show off here on the bench. We're not sponsored or anything with those guys, but they did give me the body for free, with the expectation that we would promote it. So my intention is to do just that. And we'll do that once Mr. Smiley gets that body back to us. All right. You have diffs, 2.0 diffs. Oh, there you go. Might try a raw speed body next. Let me know. I'll get you one. I've got to order some myself for later. Once I wear out these new ones that I've already ordered and everything from Smiley, I will need to switch to a raw speed body since they are available at present. They were not available before. Sorry. They were not available when I ordered my order from Smiley. So now that they're available, I will have to switch over there. Because, you know, AJ's the boss. I didn't get to see AJ at PNB. I did get to see some of the Raw Speed team. Dalton and Dylan Myers were out there, and that was cool. Dalton is, I think, the team manager. Nice guys, really nice folks. They were really helpful in choosing tires and compounds and all that stuff like that. And they actually brought tires and compounds with them. And that was nice. There was about, I want to say there was 13 Raw Speed drivers at PNB. Yeah, 13, including me and my kids. All right. Well, my batteries are done. I'm going to shut everything down and hit the road. And I'm going to try to come back tomorrow. I don't know for sure. We'll see. I can't make any promises right now, but keep an eye out. I'll try to set something up. I really would like to get that truck dialed in for Thornhill for Saturday, but excuse me, not entirely sure. I'm gonna have the time. Excuse me. See, allergies. I'll go home and get some nasal spray. I might have some here. Yeah, nasal spray. That'll take care of that until I can get home and get some allergy meds. All right. I'm going to run. Yeah, hopefully fuel prices drop soon. Yeah, right. That's not happening anytime soon. I don't know when that's going to happen, but it's not anytime soon. We'll see. Hopefully sometime soon. Anyway, all right. I'm going to send this to stop and look out for something tomorrow. If not, I'll definitely be back next week, probably Monday. All right. If I don't catch you before next week, have a nice evening, have a nice weekend, have a nice rest of the day, whatever you have. And we'll see you in the next.